Hello, chat. How y'all doing out there? Hello there, Tyro. Hello, Primson. Greetings and salutations. What's happening? Let's see here. Ooh, porridge. Yummy. Alright, looks like Twitch says we're excellent. Streamlabs is running optimally. Hold on. There we go. The chat's scrolling. Game's running. I think we are good to go. So, let's go ahead and get this party started with a good old... Hello there, Morgan. Hello there. Let's get this started with a good old-fashioned greetings and salutations to you. My name is Featherhoof, and welcome back to another live stream of Final Fantasy XIV, patch 6.55, where last time we got together, we met our... Let's be honest, we met the new best character of the game. Grahatia, as amazing as he was, as nerdly and amazing as he was, there's a new gold medal standard for best character of the game with Wukalamat. She is she best character, and hey, if you skipped last time because you didn't want to have MSQ stuff spoiled for you, I understand. I get that, and I can't wait to hear how you all enjoyed it when you get there. But this time, we've got everything else to do. Oh crap! I should have opened that so I could see where we got next to go. Where are the patch notes? Hold on a minute. Got to reopen the patch notes. Come here, patch notes. There you are. Okay, we finished MSQ. There we go. So today we have Hildebrand. We have Manderville weapons. We have Tataru. We have a new the new Tribal Alliance quest, and we have a new trial out there somewhere. Not sure how to get that one yet, but I'm sure we'll figure it out as we go through the stuff. So we're going to start off with he. What are you talking about? He who, Morgan? I mean, Grahatia used to be top tier. He used to be best character. But he has been he has been bumped down to silver medal now that we've met Wukalamat. I still trip over her name. It's still taking me a little while. Just got a new relic weapon. I highly suggest to get the Gunblade relic. I saw a montage of all the new relic weapons. Some of them look real nice. Dark Knight is top tier. I did like the Dragoons as well. But we'll get there when we get there. For now, let's start with we're just gonna jump right on into it because I've already done my my gardening and I've already done my gambling for the day. So we're gonna go jump right into the thing I want to jump into immediately, and that is Manderville, baby. So let's go do it. Oh, for those who weren't there at the end of the stream, how you like my new backpack? I got a gleaner or gleamer. I got Aaronville's backpack. So yay! Let's see. Actually, hold on. For Manderville, I don't want to be. I don't know why. It feels weird to be armed for Manderville. Here we go. Of duplicity and duplication. Delian is ready to embark on his latest investigations. Ah, Warren, you're just in time to assist with my latest fact-finding expedition. Our recent foray into Charlian revealed that Poo-Poo's friend was in the company of a Hannish alchemist, yes? As such, I was inspired to do some preliminary legwork here in Thavnair. I contacted my usual sources for local sightings of alien phenomenon, but alas, they had none to share. I have thus switched tactics and decided to track down this alchemist fellow instead. Surely someone will have heard the tale of an apothecary bold enough to set shop on a Garlean battlefield. The inspector and the others have been pursuing a similar line of inquiry, yet found no leads here in the city or the Great Works. I believe they've moved their investigation to Yedlimad, so I suggest we hurry over and join them. I cannot have the little blue man muddying the waters when we're so close to grasping his master plan. That's where the next expression comes out. I will say now, good luck saying... Can you always say... Oh, Turadial? Yeah. Tural and Turadial. It's gonna be good. Be ready to screenshot, by the way. Hold on. Keyboard at the ready. And pulled out. Okay. Nice, Morgan. Thank you very much. Thank you for always being here all dutifully. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, we're heading to Yedlimad. Where am I walking? Boop, boop. It's gonna be sad because I know that backpack's not gonna show up in the cutscenes. Kinda wish it would. I like it. I'm ready to make my fab Herothgar once I get. Same here. I see the two of you are eager as ever to observe my inspectorial genius at work. Ah, the long-term fans are often the most ardent. As a matter of fact, we were just about to continue our investigation into the alchemist we know to have been traveling with Master Poo-Poo's comrade. I mean, that is to say, I am merely following the inspector's wake. You needn't be so modest, my dear Inspector Brandyhild. 'Tis wrong of me to comfort myself as an equal to you all in any respect. For I am but a copy, and a flawed one at that. Stuff and nonsense! Clonaud's self-deprecation is unbecoming in a Manderville man. Exactly! The things you can do are amazing! Oh, I don't know about that. 'Twas you who saved Warren from certain doom, was it not? Well, not quite as... Alactria? Alacritus? Yeah, Alacritus. Again, I need one of those, like, you know, words of the day calendars, I swear to God. I need to broaden my vocabulary, Jesus Christ. Well, not quite as alacritous as mine. Your rapid reasoning is nevertheless quite effective. 'Tis kind of you to accept me, rough edges and all. I only hope my meager contributions are of some small assistance. Too modest by half. I'd say his mental faculties far surpass those of the original. That's enough chin-waggling amongst ourselves, I think. Let us spread out and learn what the locals know about this adventurous apothecary. And little Blaine's name's Poo-Poo. There's that fucking stalker. They still don't do nothing about that fucking stalker. Okay. By the way, to anyone, and I should probably put this out now. I may have to say this again later, I don't know, but anyone wants to yeet me today, I'm asking you not to, because my couch only has one cushion on it at the moment, so I can't kind of throw myself on it. I'm kind of sitting on it on my computer chair, because my computer chair is so flat to the point where I'm just sitting on the wood and metal part of it. Now there's no cushion, so I took the couch cushion and perched it precariously on my computer chair. So please no yeeting of me today. Otherwise, I might actually hurt myself. What are we doing? Oh.
Yes, I know the one of whom you speak. A fellow fisherman told me of a friend of his, an apothecary, who set off for world-torn Garlemald to sell his medicines. A reckless fool, if you ask me. I've no interest in the affairs of such men. But you do you, I take it. If so, I suggest you head to...
Square Enix. Hold on. Allow me to grab my cursor real quick so you can see what I'm tripping over. That's not a word. That's not even a proper noun. Someone smashed the keyboard with their forehead. That's what that is. Usakayik. Usakayik. Usakayik? Usakayik? Seriously, it's like there are times where it's clearly the writers were hallucinating that they were writing words. Okay.
If so, I suggest you head to Usakayik and hear the tale for yourself. Look for a red-haired lad there gathering shellfish.
Oh, okay. I think I can do that. What is that? That's not a word. That's literally just, like I said, someone smashed their forehead into the keyboard and was like, that's the name of a place. Hello. What do we got here? A lady aura, I think, right? Yes. Do I know any apothecaries? In Razatan? Of course. More than I can count. I've not heard tell of any peddling such goods in the heart of the Empire, though. Seems like a terrible idea to me, but what with civil war raging and the world almost ending? Shadowtail! How you been, Bo? The situation's improved in recent days, but even so, the Radiant Host still has to provide security for cargo shipments. A lone merchant trading there alone? Impossible. Wait. What? Wait, where? Oh, there! I think dude. Yeah, I think dude. I know of many merchants who travel abroad. I know of many merchants who travel abroad to ply their wares, but none who have business in Garlemald. You'd have to be mad or desperate indeed to consider setting up shop in that troubled land. I mean, word is we've signed some kind of trade agreement with the Garleans, but it's still not the kind of place where one simply wanders in and opens a street stall. Point. Especially with, the crumbled buildings and refugees and, crazed war machinas just wandering the streets. Wait, why the call to the Lamb Street element? Oh, did that pop back up? Screw me. Hold on a minute. I didn't know that popped back up. I gotta remember how to get rid of it. Hold on. I actually don't remember how to get how I even turned that on, let alone how to get rid of it. Streaming tools? Extensions. It's extensions, isn't it? My extensions. Yes. No. Shut it off. Uninstall. There we go. Wait, no. I didn't want to install it. Uninstall it, but... Eh. Okay, that was an accident. I was watching somebody else play the new Cult of the Lamb content, and I couldn't get the thing working, so I thought I had to reinstall it on my end, but all I needed to do was restart, and I forgot to uninstall it. Does that chocobo have bunny ears?
Ah, Warren! I hope you're questioning what has fought. Wait, I hope your questioning has borne fresher fruit than mine.
Oh ho! A good friend of the alchemist in question, you say? Then let us gather the troops and pay a visit to this felicitous fisherman. Felicitous fisherman. Oh, is GDQ going on right now? Oh, cool. Something I can never do. I just don't have it in me. I mean, it's a good cause and all. I can't, I can't, speedrun games.
The story of my apothecary friend. Oh, you must mean Bahasafraf.
I'm sorry, what? Baharasov.
You must mean Baharasov. Well, I was near enough to calling in a day anyway. So here's what I can tell you. Bahasarasafas comes from a very poor family and, growing up, never had much in the way of money or possessions. I suppose those experiences are what led to his lifelong obsession with gaining wealth. After trying his hand at a succession of trades, he decided alchemy would earn him the most skill, but his stock never sold as well as he'd hoped. So, when he heard about the internal strife in Garlemald, he saw it as a golden opportunity. Surely the middle of a war was the best place to sell medicines. More like the best place for a near-death experience. He soon gave up on his Garlemald venture, but while one would have expected him to return, lamenting his ill fortune, Baharasafas was practically euphoric when I saw him again. A God's-given blessing he'd found in the snowfields had given him much cause to celebrate. He said he'd learned how to create gold. I must admit I laughed at first. But then he showed me a gleaming mountain of the stuff, enough to proclaim himself a merchant prince. He even changed his name to Vahundi, a word which brings to mind the bounty of the divine.
A name I've heard! He's the rising star in the markets, is he not? The one snapping up commercial ventures left and right.
Yes, Vahundi has certainly made his ambitions known here in Thavna, especially when he attempted to purchase the entire port of the Endwalker.
I say, hope you're not being rude, but if you ever decide that you have had enough of streaming, you would make a wicked for a second. I appreciate. I've had people try to boast of my confidence and say that before, and I appreciate it. I do, but I don't believe it. I find that hard to believe. I'm just having fun.
The dockmasters declined to sell, of course, but when it comes to buying historic landmarks, a bottomless purse can open surprising doors. Last I heard, he'd converted to the Gilded Aria into a private abode, and has been filling it with every rare treasure his gold can secure. He pays out particularly large sums for artworks depicting the goddess Asura.
Ooh, we're bringing Asura in. Okay. When was the last time we saw Asura? Wasn't Asura the queen of the summon beasts in Final Fantasy IV?
I remember him being a fervent worshipper of hers, even as a child.
I've encountered much Manusia and Mugra lore in Razadhan, yet I recall no mentions of this Asura.
Well, that's hardly surprising. As a deity of war, she is not well loved by the common folk. Bahasarasafas is different, though. He sees life as a constant battle to amass wealth, and it is to Asura who he prays for victory.
Yes, my memory is good for something. Thank you, Pimson.
And damn me if she didn't listen. That once poor boy became a merchant royalty. A man far too rich and important now to afford more than a fleeting moment for simple fishermen. Even those who were once dear friends. If you'll excuse me, I really must leave it at that. These clams won't sell themselves, you know.
Where? I see no clams, sir. Also, I love that he does not even question Poo-Poo over there. He's just like, alien? Whatever. How about that, eh? Our sought-after apothecary and the upstart merchant prince were one and the same. Might we assume the blessing he stumbled upon in Garlemald was a certain alien craft and its occupant? Sorry to intrude, but aren't you the hero who helped us when when folk were turning into beasts. Well, some nasty-looking creature just showed up outside of town. One of our guards went to confront it, but I don't like her odds against that thing. This sounds like a case for Inspector Hildebrand. Come, friends, let us investigate forthwith. Forthwith. My tongue does not want to agree with me today. Look at Poo-Poo run. I love it. You again. I thought you destroyed that monster. Ooh, nice armor. I have the situation under control, citizens. This individual bears a strong resemblance to a known fugitive, so I thought it prudent to investigate. Regrettably, he has proven less than forthcoming with answers. I like the way you think, Morgan. How many times must we teach you the same lesson, old man? I mean, did they really? They put a SpongeBob? I love it. How many times do we have to teach you the same lesson, old man? I love the... Damn, I was really hoping he was going to say, I love the young people. Damn it.
Lesson? What are you on about? Ah! Cease this babbling and get out of my way! Lord Vahundi's orders are to cause trouble at the port, and I'm running behind schedule.
Vahundi? The merchant who tried to buy Yedlimat. So he put you up to this.
Curses! How did you manage to deduce the dastardly plan?
You blurted it out.
Silence! No one who learns of our schemes can be suffered to live. Prepare to be squashed, meddlesome worms!
Yes! Godbird, enter stage left. 3 more sinister skullmen. Was the doctor a quadruplet? Oh, dear God, mommy dearest! Everyone run! We're all gonna die! Run! They didn't listen to me. I tried to warn them. Mother?
Vexatious vermin! This will soften you up!
Did he really just roll that like a bomb chew? Yay! Oh, this is on. Streaming Nuriant, greetings and salutations. Thank you so much for the follow. Actually, I've decided what I'm going to do is if I want screenshots, I'm going to come back and rewatch the cutscenes and take screenshots then, because I want to sit here and enjoy this, you know.
Bah! A lucky hit!
Batter up! Oh, I'm left-handed apparently. I was like, nope, we know what's about to happen.
One last pitch.
I didn't know my character was either left-handed or ambidextrous. I'm actually kind of surprised by this. Unlimited heavy hitter special!
But that was my fastball!
Team Rocket's blasting off again. I've come to expect Father's sudden appearances, but what brings you here, Mother? A proposition from the merchant Van Hundi. Is 655 the last update before 7.0? It's the last major update before 7.0. They may put out smaller ones, maybe even little contents, but this is the last big story ones. A proposition from that merchant Van Hundi, as a matter of fact. That was bad. Hold on. A proposition from that merchant Van Hundi, as a matter of fact. I'm accompanying your dad as a wait. I'm accompanying your dad as a manager from Manderville and Manderville, and we were just on our way to the bloke's mansion.
I've already refused Master Van Hundi once before when he tried to buy out our commercial empire. This time, however, the deal concerns offloading a quantity of gold at wholesale prices. It is quite an attractive offer, considering fine jewelry is our stock in trade, and we thought to at least listen to his proposal. But if he would purposefully command his lackey to disturb the peace of a public port...
Oh god, the alliteration. We can't do business with a thug like that. Absolutely not. Where did all those lackeys come from in the first place? Is there a hulking, weaponized brute manufactory around here somewhere? Spaceship!
As I suspected, my ship's vaporization beam is configured to expunge only replicated matter.
So you can copy inorganic material as well. How interesting. Once the matter duplication facility has analyzed our object's molecular structure, it can generate any number of copies. Yet it cannot create matter from nothing. A requisite supply of ether must be on hand to facilitate the process. Cool, you sure do know a lot, Inspector Brandy Hill. Even alien starships. 'Tis no great achievement. As I mentioned, the gaps in my knowledge were patched with data from the starship's own archives, which included the vessel's full schematics and functions. Assuming I understand this correctly, is it possible Van Hundi is using the repaired alien craft to replicate piles and piles of gold? We share the same suspicion, Master Delian. To my knowledge, no other method exists that can reliably produce precious metals. Of course! 'Tis the obvious conclusion. That being the case, one might further assume that Van Hundi is either threatening or deceiving Master Poo-Poo's comrade in order to gain access to the vessel's superior technology. Our course of action is clear! We march right up to this gold spotter's front door and demand the release of his extraterrestrial hostage. Yeah, but why are you propositioning yourself to Poo-Poo? Well, we've seen God wear clothes before during the Make It Rain events and the Starlight Celebration events. He dresses up as Santa Claus, and when he's in the Gold Saucer, he wears his Gold Saucer uniform, which of course always suspiciously lacks pants. We must confront this malicious merchant at once.
If your heart's set on confrontation, then you may as well come with us. Van Hundy's invitation included a private airship flight to his new estate.
Aye, we still need to formally reject his deals anyway, and his pilot will be waiting. Okay, his mom has a more like informal way of speaking. She's almost got like a piratey Limsa Lominsa style. Okay. Ooh. I like presents.
Shall we be on our way? Well, to meet Van Hundy's pilot atop the rise just south of Kajaya's footsteps.
Also, there's a part that is going to hurt me. What part would that be? Pegasus. Where are we going? Okay, not far. So they have Gobert, word pants, the universe was split in half. The sheer force of the pants were... Gotcha. Appreciate it. Lord Godbert, Lady Julian? And entourage?
Pray excuse our presumptuousness. My son and his companions insisted they come along, desperate as they were to meet with the illustrious Master Van Hundy.
I see.
One moment, if you please.
Lord Van Hundy should be glad to welcome you all to his home. Pray step aboard and I shall take you there directly. You better be telling the truth, because if you don't do a straight beeline there, you start serpentining the way there, there will be consequences to be had.
What the fuck?
That looks like some Tower of Babel shit.
Welcome, honored guest, to my humble abode. I trust the view is to your liking. Since you traveled all the way from distant Ulda, a pleasant backdrop to our talks was the least I could provide. And what an unexpected boon this is! I had been debating when to extend you a personal invitation, and now here you are, like a wish come true.
Save your act for the magistrates, Van Hundy. We know the secret of your ill-gotten gold. You will cease this exploitation of alien technology and release your hostage into the care of Master Poo-Poo at once.
Unraveled all my schemes, have you? Good! I needn't waste my breath on tedious explanations, then. This is Master Poo-Poo, I presume. I do have his fellow alien here with me, yes. As for exploiting their technology, I freely admit to duplicating a quite frankly obscene amount of gold, but that was merely the beginning. Imagine making a copy after copy of the deadliest weapons in existence. Would not the world itself be yours for the taking? Let's get straight to the point. I want you at my side. With the vaunted Warrior of Light as the template for my clone army, we could conquer this and every other land in creation.
Well, he does have a point. I am that awesome, yes. I refuse, categorically and emphatically. A pity. Yet I anticipated you would prove an impediment to my ascension. Yes, it seems the time has come to test the gay's ritual of manifestation. Lugai? I hate that name. All was prepared long in advance of your coming. This tower holds not only mundane treasures, but also caches of crystals. As for the requisite congregation of worshippers, well, I had but to clone myself. After all, who was more devoted to my cause and my goddess than me? We just sort of let him walk onto his own airship and leave? Divine Asura! Take up thy blades and wage war upon mine earthly rival. Don't worry, y'all. I've got the Echo. I can protect you from being enthralled, I think. Nay, Hildebrand. Against a primal, we may be more hindrance than help. We dare not remain within its sphere of influence. Okay, no, we can't help you. Hey, get before you get enthralled. He's like, a ready-made excuse. Yes! Best of luck, my friend. I must make a gentlemanly withdrawal. Remember the days when summoning primals was relegated just to the beast tribes? Then the Griffin had to go and ruin everything. Oh, that is Asura. Holy shit. The Gilded Aria, now accessible. Oh yeah, she was also a racer in Chocobo GP. Yeah, and she rode on Leviathan. Because Leviathan was her husband. Leviathan was king of the summons in Final Fantasy IV, and Asura was his queen. She was a queen. That's weird. They put a trial in the Manderville quest line. That's weird. That's weird to me. I love it, but it's weird to me. But then again, they put a trial in the Bojan Southern Front in the last expansion, didn't they? Where we had to fight the Emperor as Sid remembered him, wasn't it? It was one of these, wasn't it? Wait, where is it? I guess when there was. Is it Stormblood? Oh wait, I was looking at the. No, I was looking at the right vids. Oh yeah, there it is. Memoria Misera. Wait, he was a high-end trial? There wasn't a normal version? It just went straight to extreme. No, because no, I don't have the check mark on it. Did they take him out? I never noticed that. Huh. But they kept the extreme version, but they took out the normal version? That's strange. Huh. Less than 5 minutes, my ass! Come on, game. You know what you gotta do. Meanwhile, another boss calmly waits to fight Warren and ultimately gets their ass absolutely wrecked by the moon. Hell yeah! Oh, that's right, because I turned off the weapon. That's why it's different. I wonder if I can get another... I wonder... Is there any other place other than the extreme versions of Pandemonium that you can get a 660 ring? Can't remember if there is or not. Seems they won't let me have 2 augmented credendum rings. Oi, Tyro! You can put the ring on your tape and then pull it out. Really? Huh. I don't know. I don't think it works that way, but I could try. I don't know if I want to try because I don't want to waste my my coins if it doesn't work that way. Oh, wait, let's go see. Oh my god, did you see the new kitty who just with it? We all love Wooklamat. Wooklamat is fun. It doesn't work, you can just trade it if it sees. Really? It's the second day and people are already over this quest? God damn. Come on, people, help me out here. It's only 2 DPSs, a tank, and 2 tanks. Or 1 healer and 2 tanks. Actually, let's check out Asura when we got the chance. Okay, she's got all the same swords. So it's not a Gilgamesh situation, where she's got different swords in each hand. Red angry face, and whoa, black happy face, and then stoic Asura. That sword design looks familiar, though. I don't know why that sword design looks familiar. But it's like, my brain is going, Featherhoof, you know that design. You've seen it before. It's driving me crazy. Huh. I like her outfit, though. Her outfit kind of, like, it's kind of like Kefka-esque a little bit, only like a little muted. It's like yellow and orange as opposed to Kefka's all the colors. I don't know, it reminds me of Kefka-y. Those aren't there for decoration. I'm betting you dimes and donuts there's something about those diamonds that's going to play into the fight at some point. Like we have to like watch, like they're going to like, it's going to be like what's my deity's name again? Menfina. It's going to be like Menfina where you had the moons and they would fill and then shoot a giant laser. Ooh, excuse me. Can I, like, explore more of this area, or is this all I get to explore? No, that's all I get to explore. Come on, world. We just need one tank. Just need one tank. We can get in there and beat somebody else. Oops, what did I just do? Oops. I don't know, part of me is still confounded that they took away the fighting Emperor Solus, or Emperor Varus, you know, as a normal trial. I made it just extreme. Hey, Raziel! Pawn and Messiah! Yeah, what is it? Redeemer and Destroyer. Welcome, Time Span to Soul. Welcome to my live stream. That's true. And you gotta keep doing it, otherwise your body breaks down. I know how it works. I know. Gotta keep doing it, otherwise that zombified body of yours is just gonna break back down and you're gonna re-enter the spirit world again. I remember. Oh, what the hell? Half the people left! I know, right? Whoa. She's in no particular hurry. You know, she's like, I ain't going anywhere. I got nothing on the schedule today. So remember at the beginning of this, it said average wait time less than 5 minutes? I never read those on PC. There we go. This is Asura, a new primal, who, to the best of my knowledge, I don't remember seeing since Final Fantasy IV. If she was in other Final Fantasies, I don't remember. Oh god, people are just leaving. What the fuck, man? People, what the fuck's your... What is your issue? Sign up or don't! I want to get my new, you know, grade 4 Manderville weapons, damn it! Can't do that till I finish this shit. Hold on, Matt. Look something up. I just saw Hermes' face for the first time properly on my playthrough. First time, I don't know, he's... Hermes? I remember her. Final Fantasies. Wasn't she the wife of the King of Vespers? Was she in 6? I can't remember if she was in 6, but I remember her in 4. She was the queen of the Espers, the Summon Beasts, and she was the wife of Leviathan in that one. Oh, that's right. I forgot that his unsundered name was Hermes. I keep remembering him as Asshat. Asshat and Amon. I forgot he was Hermes. She's not appeared to give since 4. Okay. And who's oh, there we go, finally! Gotta say hello. Oh yeah. Here we go. I'm giving people a 20 extra taupe stones. Ooh, look at Inspector Hrothgar over there. You see him in the bottom right? The summoner? I love that guy.
I am Asura, and on battle I thrive. Have you the courage and strength to face me?
No. I can't even see what's going on, if I'm being perfectly honest. Too much flashy because of 2 summoners.
Will you dodge, or will you bleed?
Bleed. Really hard.
The frail shall fall.
We got this, though. We can do it.
You've not time to blink.
That's why I'm not. I don't know if you guys noticed. I haven't blunk. Whoa! Whoa! Whoa, what is this? There's a big empty spot over here I'm noticing, though. Yep, thought so. I had a feeling that empty spot was there for a reason.
Tremble before the might of the
Oh,
minutiae.
everyone's over here. Okay, what's everyone doing?
Come forth, embodiment of carnage.
Whoa.
Revel on the bloody field of war. The spirit of battle awakens.
I get her voice. Ah! Oh, she's pulling an Alexander, where she's both giant in the background and big and normal sized on the battlefield.
The weak shall perish.
Oh, I see.
Hear the gleaming edge.
Ah! Okay. Damn it, did not make that.
Unmerciful light shine upon you.
I got a bone stack. I feel ashamed. Oh, crap! I got a second bone stack. I'm about to die. I should have been watching what everyone else was doing. And I did not. That was my bad.
Behold the
Six-
six-fold blade.
Oh, I see it. Okay. Okay. Again. Okay. Oh, crap. Double crap. Jesus. Okay. Okay. I don't know why that...
Be my strength.
I was that? Oh, face of wrath. Okay. Learn. Learn as well we're waiting. So go to opposite side. Okay. Get the face, go to the opposite side. And trade off. Trade off AoEs. Got it.
Show me your steel.
Let's go. Oh, she's going around in a circle. Okay. Just don't move. Just don't move. There we go. Oh! Most went down. Thank you, healers. God, I cannot see jack.
Spirit of battle awakens.
Well, tell him to go back to sleep.
The light shine upon you.
Okay, what are you doing?
Show
What is
me
that?
your steel.
What did that do? Oh, hi. How you doing? Fuck! Ugh. What was the name of that move? I keep missing it. So I can pay more attention. Iconic execution. Is that the one I gotta go outside? No, no one else is going outside. Everyone's coming in fact. Oh, wait. Okay. I see. Oh, is it the face? Is it the face that dictates what she's gonna do? No, it's not the face. What are we doing? What's everyone else doing? Oh! She's over here now. Oh, come on! I was not in that time. That time I did good. It's the formation of her swords, isn't it?
Behold the six-fold blade.
Okay. Right, down, up, right. Right down, up, right down. Right down, up, right down. Right down, up, right down, up. Okay. Right. Down. Up. What? Down. Up. Horse radish.
The face of battle is ever changing.
Oh, I didn't need to do that.
Joyful is your downfall.
Oh, blue, so sound red. Is it? Because it looks like the same face every time to me.
Scatter your bones.
Oh, it's on her normal. I was looking at her, the big body in the back. I can't see her face. I don't know how anyone can see her face.
Will you not, or will you bleed?
I'm bleeding really heavily.
You've not time to blink.
Oh, here we go again. Got to see where the bite's gonna go. I'm safe over here.
Show me your steel.
Oh, I guess the primal? Nah, their break only takes like 1.5% of damage away, or health away. Seeing as how bad, how much we've been going down lately, also, I think it's safe to say we should save it for our healing,
Shall fall.
our healing level break 3, just to be on the safe side. At least until we're down to like 3% or something. So I'm not the only one. Oh wow.
Spirit of
Speaking
battle
of.
awakens.
What are you doing?
Hear the gleaming edge.
Oh, someone's doing it. All right. Ninja's doing it.
Show me your steel.
There we go. I like the way he looks. I don't know how well that summoner did, but I like the way he looks. Okay, what was I looking at? Oh, yeah. Yoink. That must have been from earlier. There we go. Oh, I got 2 combinations! I don't know why. I got downed twice. Oh, once? Twice? Still, I went down. I didn't deserve that. But, at least they were nice. Good show, Warren! 'Twould seem you thoroughly trounced that pesky primal. And even as we speak, Mother and Father should be informing the Radiant Host of that despicable Van Hundy's wrongdoings. Hello!
The divine Ashura defeated. Turn the wheel. We flee now!
Poo-Poo says no. Or the other alien.
Who is flying that starship without my permission? That treasure is mine and mine alone!
You called your vessel, Master Poo-Poo?
No, I did not! It's my friendship!
Well, they're dead. Another poo-poo. Hooray! Poo-poo 2. At last, the moment of sweet reunion is at hand.
And so we leave to see you safe. Likewise, my friend. Why did you open fire on the airship? Didn't that man help you after your crash? He did, at first. He pulled me from the wreckage and saw to it that my vessel was repaired. So in return, I replicated whatever trinket he desired, and taught him the basics of starship technology. But that resolved to be a terrible error in judgment. When I was infected by one of this star's unique pathogens, he took advantage of my weakened state. He seized my ship, flew me out of the jungle, and left me there to die. Slowly, agonizingly, I was able to synthesize a cure for my affliction, and then I came back to reclaim my property. This experience has led me to conclude that the dominant sentient life forms here are dull-witted, cruel, and entirely unsuited to peaceful cohabitation. We must launch a full-scale invasion! It is the only way to guarantee our survival! No! They are not like that! They are not all like that! These ones seem to have nothing but... Wait, these ones have been nothing but kind to me! Oh yes, they're all smiles until they laser you in the back! We have to strike first before they show their true colors!
Please don't? UFO fight! Duck and cover!
The ship's reactor core has been breached! If it explodes, everyone in the vicinity will be atomized! And we're all in the vicinity!
I had a feeling. He's got to do the self-righteous, I'll die for everyone, the self-sacrifice thing. Think, damn it, think! If I'm to stop the explosion, I need to traverse the considerable distance to the starship. But I can conceive of no logical solution. Is this them putting their heads together? Inspector Bradyhild, you must employ my father's mighty moves to propel me to the vessel. I, too, have calculated that Lord Godber's signature techniques are our only means of achieving sufficient propulsion. Yet there is a flaw in your proposal. I lack the strength to properly perform the throw, and I have no time to teach you the starship's controls. Inspector Hildebrand, that it is you who must fling me. Whee! Skyward as only a Manderville can! I lost my grip. Is he gonna pull a Zell? Is he gonna go around the world? Given my trajectory and velocity, the correct shift of posture should generate enough lift and precisional motion too. Yes, I can still make it. He's gonna boomerang! He's gonna boomerang! Yes! I love this shit. Try again. Nope, wrong password again. Wrong password. Tis too late. The reactor is going critical. There's only one way to save the day. Yeah. Oh, they're giving him a badass going out. No goofy music for Brandyhild. Inspector Brandyhild! Our brief time together was more than any defective clone could ask for. Be well, my friends. Gerboom. Is that case closed for Inspector Brandyhild? He did, Tyro. He's Superman. He Iron Gianted. Nay, my loyal assistant. As a chip off the old gentleman, our dear Brandyhild has surely survived to tell the tale. We shall meet him again, mark my words.
You rescued me, even though I tried to incinerate you with high-intensity plasma blasts. Even at the cost of one of your own. If only I could make amends and earn your forgiveness. But alas.
Have a good one, Razia. Have a good work shift. You take care now. Thank you for stopping by, though. There is naught to forgive. With his blocky constitution, Inspector Brandyhild will be just fine, I assure you. As a friend of Master Poo-Poo, you are a friend of ours. And what are we And what are a few minor plasma burns among friends, huh?
Our home planet, it was lost to the phenomenon you call the final days. We survived only because we were away exploring the cosmos at the time. Our explorations, which had heretofore served no purpose but curiosity, shifted to a search for a safe haven. We visited countless stars, but all had succumbed to the same insidious ruin as our own. Growing desperate, we decided to settle on any suitable refuge we could find, whether it was populated or not. If the native beings were hospitable, we would live peacefully alongside them. If not, then we were prepared to claim a new home by force. So it was that I arrived at your miraculous planet. Lulled by the apparent absence of metaphysical chaos, I blundered into a mundane war zone, where I was promptly shot out of the sky. The rest of you already know. Having fallen behind during our search, I hurried here when my communications received no answer. That was when I met you, Inspector Hildebrand.
You know, after he came back to the source after thinking he was a sin eater in the frickin' first.
Those touched by the despair of the final days are reduced to beasts. Given our savage willingness to invade your star, it would seem that, in a sense, we fell prey to that despair after all. Fortunately, my encounter with you generous people brought me to my senses, an outcome for which I am profoundly grateful. That said, there is nowhere else for us to go. Would it be too much to ask for us to live here, on your star?
Well, of course you must stay! You can go live with Chi-Chi. Oh. And I suspect you'll be wishing to repair your damaged vessel. Oh no. What did you do now? Mommy!
Oh, Inspector, not again! Wait for me!
Never a dull moment around with our Hildebrand. At least we needn't worry if the ship crashes. Not with the impervious Mandervillian on board. Ah, funny you should mention that. Upon reviewing the Manderville family tree, 'twas made clear that a lord without heirs of his... Wait. 'Twas made clear that a lord without heirs of his own passed the name to an adopted child several generations ago. Are you saying that you and your son are not direct descendants of Godbrand, the alien progenitor of the Manderville line? Then how do you explain your unnatural sturdiness? When it comes to building strength and perfecting gentlemanly technique, 'tis not one's lineage which matters, but rather the unbending conviction within one's heart. Though Godbrand's bloodline be broken, House Manderville shall live on through us.
If the begoggled boy can't swallow that explanation, I've also heard talk of some unseen power driven by feelings and emotions. Could be that you and Hildy tapped into that cosmic essence.
If that's the case, then you must be positively swimming in it, my dear. Run. Run for your life. Ahem! Every, thing appears to be under control here. So, let us return to the city, shall we? No. Oh, God. Once more do I find myself hurtling at superlative speeds towards an unknown destination. Another day, another thrilling case for Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire. How he figured out how to get out, we'll never know. Oh.
Thanks to an enlightening conversation with Master Poo-Poo on the way back, I believe I have the answers required to proceed with our weaponsmithing project. I trust the endeavor yet holds your interest? Pray inform Master Geralt of your willingness to assist, and my hammer and I shall make all haste to the High Crucible. And with that, I bid you a good day.
Thank y'all for looking out for our beloved son. I'm sure him and that blocky lad will be back for more cases after you know it. You've gone above and beyond for us, Warren, so I'd like you to have the one replicated starship we made. It doesn't have the duplication facility. Mount! It doesn't have the duplication facility or other such technology on board, but it will carry you through the skies. Use this key to call it whenever you wish. As for the two of us, we've decided to get our new home better. Get to know our new home better by embarking on a journey of exploration. And so this is where we must say our farewells. Thank you for everything. We are fortunate indeed to have met you. Oh.
It seems Poo-Poo wasn't planning an invasion after all. He even tried to stop his friend from launching an attack.
I'm calling an end to this investigation, Warren. Your unfailing support during the entire ordeal has been most appreciated. Trust me, DeLion, I get why you'd be skeptical, especially as you're one of those, crazy-ass reporters for, the Weekly World News equivalent. I get that. But if you'd been on the journeys with Hildebrand as we had, you'd get it. And actually, now you do. Congratulations! You get to be part of the therapy group. Thanks to you, I was able to observe the inner workings of Charlian, and even travel to the surface of the moon in search of the truth. And when my own conspiracies threatened to blind me, you were there to open my eyes to the true shape of things. But this world yet harbors its share of the strange and the inexplicable, not the least of which is the source of Hildebrand's impossible physiology. If not alien, then mayhap he's the product of a hyper-advanced civilization from the distant past. The descendants of some gruesome biological experiment. Someone needs to plumb the depths of these unexplained phenomena, and I am the very man for the job. Ooh, a gentleman to walk with me. I gotta go hear this. Oh my god, my nose. Why is it, sniffly? I'll go check it out after we get our weapon. Well, at least start the quest to get the weapon. I hope I can get the weapon. We'll see what happens. Oh! Oh god! Alien blood never flowed in their veins. Their source of strength and enigma remains. A dynamic folk, their clothing bespoke, a gentlemanly family, the good house Manderville. A true inspector is born from the heart. La li la li la li la la da dee da dee da. La 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 li la 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 dee da dee da. Bye. Tra la 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 tra la da dee da. Tra ra la dee da dee da dee da. Cha la li da la dee da dee da dee da. Okay, you guys were just even trying at the end there. Hildebrand will return. I hope so. I don't want to have another Shadowbringers situation where there was no Hildebrand to be seen for the entire 2 to 3 years of that expansion. That saddened me greatly. Hello. Are you that little stalker? That's a good way to get injuries. Yep, you're that little stalker. Oh. Oh. What is this? Hi, Rain. Is there more story to be told here? Or is this setting up for Manderville 7.0? Or 7.1 probably, but... Damn, my nose today. Yes, that'll protect you. It's Brandyhild! He's still alive! Hi. Hi. Yay! Identified flying gentleman. Nice. Let's see. A gentleman to walk with me. Okay. And UFO. We'll try those out in a minute. Let's see if I have enough to go get my weapon. Hope so. I want my weapon. I want to weaponize. Geralt, my man! Help me out here. Please note that upon completing the quest, resonating with perfection, you will receive a Manderville weapon for a Dragoon. Please ensure that you've changed to your desired job before speaking with Geralt. Oh crap, do I have to have another weapon to, like... Oh, wait, I do. Okay, I'm good, I'm good. Because I've noticed if you don't have it, if you have it equipped, but it's not, you know, you can't turn in the quest, it has to be in your inventory. Which always means I have to, like, go, like, buy another, low-level weapon just to put on for temporarily.
I hear Godbert's finally figured out how to perfect his alien weaponry. About bleeding time, eh?
We shall inform his lordship that you are eager to begin.
I am, yes. Yes, yes. Oh god, Julian. Don't hurt me.
At long last, Warren! The end is to our arduous yet most rewarding weaponsmithing journey is finally in sight.
And a bloody expensive journey it's been. That's why I'm here not as a dutiful wife or doting mother, but as a concerned senior partner of Manderville and Manderville. Our company's footed the bill for all sorts of extravagant materials and expert assistance, not to mention the rent we're paying for these high crucible facilities. Even if this is the final stage of the process, that's only one Manderville weapon out of a house on many? Our side business and replica weapons ain't exactly booming neither, so I reckon I needed to come and gauge the value of continuing this venture with me own two eyes.
So, let us offer our full cooperation to my wife, business partner, as she oversees proceedings.
Ha! Now there's a sight. Seems his lordship lost his cocksure composure. What happened, Godbert? Weren't you just telling me how your ridiculous wealth made you free to craft whatever you pleased?
I'd be on my best behavior if I were you, Master Geralt. After all, your considerable
remuneration is one of the many expenditures Lady Julian will be scrutinizing.
Let us move on to the topic of armament augmentation, shall we? Unsurprisingly, the key to perfecting weaponry lies in the application of the perfect oil, a substance known as Ultra Manderville. This superlative lubricant will serve to maximize ethereal conductivity.
Again with the creepy oils.
And as one might have predicted, the Ultra Manderville's main ingredient is derived from yet another incredibly rare meteoric material, cosmic crystallite, it is called. When it came to the method for extracting such said ingredient from the meteorite, however, my ancestor's relic was conspicuously devoid of instruction. Thus did I consult with Master Poo-Poo. Thanks to his encyclopedic knowledge of alien civilizations, he was able to furnish me with a requisite technique. I must say, 'tis a rather unorthodox process, and one I cannot complete alone. It shall necessitate the involvement of everyone present.
I don't like the sound of that. What foppish nonsense are you meaning to foist upon us this time?
Oh, nothing too terribly taxing, I assure you. All shall be explained in due course. Ere we can begin, we must tend to the tedious chore of procuring crafting materials. Warren, if you would, pray procure the crystalline through our usual tombstone-hungry vendor.
Please still be 500 each.
We shall require the 3 goodly chunks, one for the oil's main ingredient, and the others to reshape the weaponry itself. Yes, I should warn you that these advanced Mandervillian techniques will not only enhance your armament's properties, but also greatly alter its appearance. In anticipation of such wondrous transformation, let us hurry to our tasks.
Okay. Hi, Julian. Don't hurt me. Bye. Bye. Have a good one. We dodged a bullet. Whew. Chunks of... Yeah, we know. New weapon, please. New weapon. Over. There you are. Jabruna. Jabroni. Yes! We're getting our relic weapon! Woo! Let's go. Possibly the easiest relic weapon ever to get in any expansion, I'll tell you that. Oh, let's have a look at them shiny rocks. Aye, these ought to do the trick. I'll grab his lordship and we can get to work. Thank you for your untiring efforts, Warren. These acquisitions are most demanding, I know, but we could not proceed without them. Crystallite of this type is said to have mystical properties. It's every mote infused with ether from its journey across the cosmos. We will use Godbrand's technique to harness and condense that cosmic energy, that we may extract a single concentrated drop. This precious liquid is the heart and soul of our Ultra Manderville coating. Well, that's bloody fascinating and all, but what you explaining the goddamn technique already? You mean to have us fighting this time? Meditating? Dancing, my good man. We shall perform the traditional dance of House Manderville together. In his search for a viable method, Godbrand failed to extract the crystallite's ethereal essence in innumerable times. Frustrated beyond measure, he eventually contacted a friend on a far-off star to ask for advice. Thus did he learn the theory of compressing in the crystalline's stored energies by bombarding it with a specific etheric waveform, much like squeezing a lemon. An inspired Godbrand then returned to work, where he experimented with generating waveforms through physical movement. One particular choreography provided that perfect resonance, and lo, the trademark Manderville undulations were born. Oh, and as it so happens, the far-off star in question was the home world of our own Master Poo-Poo. 'Twas his keen eye that recognized the familiar resonant properties of our gentlemanly dance, and allowed us to rediscover the extraction process. Dress it up in fancy words all you want, but I ain't swallowing this ridiculous shite! Think you can extract mineral essence with your daft dancing? Ha! Count me out! I've come in a strictly observational role, so no dancing for me neither.
If you both so wish, we shall perform the extraction without you. As for you, Warren, your role shall be most crucial. I should like you to hold the crystallite and catch the quintessence as it falls.
I got this. Of course.
You see? Load of chocobo shite. Dance lacks sufficient intensity.
For the love of... Fine. What the fuck? I don't fucking know. Don't question these idiots.
Oh god, they're making a Super Saiyan god!
They're trying to make this look so freaking epic. I love it.
Mind blown. It's bloody magical. The resonance! 'Tis still not strong enough!
I know so many people who complain.
This is so stupid.
Exactly! And that's why it's fun! If this crystal starts talking and asks me to start hearing, thinking, and feeling, I'm out. Resurrecting Heidelin with the Manderville dance.
Huzzah! Our combined performance did the trick! Master Geralt and I will take it from here. Let us prepare the vial of Ultra Manderville and proceed with the final augmentations. Aye, you're about to witness the peak of craftsmanship.
Didn't you tell me that back in Realm Reborn when you were making the relic weapons back then? Wasn't it? It was Geralt who made the relic weapons back then? You know what was also stupid, also fun? The Donald Duck enemies in Trials of Mana. Exactly, yes!
Now we apply the Ultra Manderville coating. As with the prior stage, the final composition of the oil's ingredients will greatly influence the armament's properties. I shall need you to take a moment to consider well which qualities you value most in your weaponry.
Crap. Can I just keep them the way they were? I don't remember what they were. Shit. Was it? I know critical hit. Was it direct hit and then determination? Or was it determination and then direct hit? Damn it. Hold on. Internet! Tell me what to do! that didn't help me. Critical hit, determination, and direct hit. Okay. So I got it backwards a little bit. No, wait, no. I think it was... No. Hold on a minute. Crit, direct hit, and then determination. Yes. That did... Yeah, that was right. That was right.
You are certain? Then so it shall be.
Yo! Look at that badass!
Behold, Warren, the work is done. The perfected art of dedicated artisans. A Manderville trident.
A Mandervilles trident.
The beauteous, tangible reward for all our toil and sacrifice. It's a grand sight, all right. Fighting mammoths, drinking weird booze, and dancing weirder jigs is an odd bloody way to forge a weapon. But you can't argue with the end results. There is, in fact, one other favorable consequence of finishing our project. My family's relic contains what appears to be a locked recording, and, if what Master Poo Poo tells me is correct, our completed Manderville weaponry should serve as the key to opening it. Shall we give it a try?
Ooh, okay, we can change its color, too. I wonder if we can change the color of the glow. Manderville weapons, the saga ends. Oh yeah, this thing.
Ah, excellent. It would seem the relic has responded to your armament. Let us commence with the viewing.
Exactly, Shadowtail. I love it. Sounds like an old school projector. Hey, whoa, what are you eating over there? And why can I have some? You guys can't see us behind the chat window. The Arcasadora over there was eating something. Hi, Godbrand. Nice fashion sense. Good choice. Yellow. Good man.
If you are watching this recording, then I must assume you have successfully brought the Manderville weaponry to its completed state. Allow me, then, to share some of the philosophy that went into the weaponry's creation. As I explained in my previous story, the many worlds upon which we Mandervillians resided were laid to waste by an inexplicable catastrophe. The final days, one must imagine. Peace reigns upon this star for now, but we can never know when or what manner of chaos might threaten our tranquil lives. Thus did I endeavor to forge armaments with the power to repel any threat, no matter how dire. However, in the wrong hands, such powerful weapons may exacerbate the very problem that they were created to solve. Sadly, my long search for worthy wielders, those possessed of both martial excellence and unyielding moral fortitude, has failed. I am left with no choice but to destroy my triumphant works. That explains why you lost the originals, eh? In the hopes that a deserving hero will one day emerge, I have decided to leave the secrets of their manufacture to my heirs. By necessity, the process must be rendered cryptic, lest these potent armaments be too readily attained. The fact that you are watching this proves that you had the wisdom to pierce my elaborate obfuscations, and the discipline to retrace the grueling steps of my smithing saga. I have faith in your judgment. Do what is just, and entrust the Manderville weaponry to those who champion the ideals of peace.
Yeah. Of course. It's like a spasm. They just can't help it.
How gratifying to know that my motives were aligned with those of my ancestor. It was my own experience of the final days which moved me to recreate the Manderville weapons and put them in a heroic hand such as yours. And 'tis most gratifying still that we should succeed in the task which Godbrand himself set for his descendants. I thank you all for your valuable contributions.
I'll admit, it was a bit of a shock to hear when we was crafting alien designs, but you hired the right smith for the job.
You know the job isn't over yet, yes? There are still many weapon variants we have left to reforge.
I know. Don't get your bloody small clothes in a twist. I'll stick around until the last blow is hammered.
For the extraction of the Ultra Manderville essence, I must ask that you call upon the assistance of the High Crucible Alchemists. It matters not who performs the dance, as long as they do so with gentlemanly perfection and aplomb.
It's clear to me now that the Manderville weapons are more than just a pet project. They're an investment in the future of our world. You have me permission to keep him on the books as an official Manderville and Manderville enterprise.
That is a relief! It would be difficult to cover these expenses with my weekly entertainment budget. With that settled, we can continue as before. Our most excellent House Mandervilles artisan shall handle requests to perfect other weapons in your possessions. Meanwhile, our resident expert alchemist will assist you with adjusting weapon properties, assuming you supply the requisite crystallite, of course. All in all, this has been a satisfying experience. My thanks again, and I look forward to our next mutually beneficial encounter.
Well, so far it's mutually beneficial because Julian didn't kill nobody. Alright, sweet. We're alive to tell the tale. With great power comes great With great power comes great mandervility. Ha ha! Love it. The Mandervilles! Yay, new title! Sweet. Boink. Boink. What item level is it? 665! Nice! Hey! Gives me a nice round 660! Nice. Oh, wait, no, wait, hold on. Boink. I can see it. Die. Now what happens when I die, this bad boy? Alright, here. Ah, it doesn't change the color. It just changes the weapon itself. It doesn't change the glow. That's a damn shame. Yeah, it just changes the weapon. Was hoping it would change the glow, but you know what? I can live with the shift between blue and purple. Okay. Neat. I likes it. All right, so we got our new weapon, which looks fabulous. Look at that bad boy. Right. We got a UFO to see, and we have a song to go check out still. As well as we still got lots to do. Stream's not over. Wait, why am I doing this? Whoop. I don't even know why I did that. Let's head to New Gridania. Oh, good, they're gone. There was a weird thing that was happening before the patch came out. There was like all these like Rogaitan males in like suits, either standing in lines or doing the Manderville dance, just sitting there, doing that constantly, and I don't know why. I'm just kind of glad they're gone. That's so cool. Love this weapon. So cool. So cool. Yeah! Yes! Like, black is in, like, ebony, you know, as in, like, yeah. Oh, is it? Okay, that was them. Alright. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. Mount. 1, 2, 3. Where is it? There you are. Yeah. While appearing to be identical to Poo-Poo's starship, this replica lacks certain functionalities such as the matter duplication facility, which, in light of recent events, is probably for the best. It is also unable to shrink you to the size to fit in the cockpit, meaning you do not so much as oh no! Oh no! What's the secret message? The Truth receives a large number of reports from readers claiming to have observed unidentified flying objects. Yes! Oh, it should have had a more unique, like a Manderville style song to go with it. This is awesome! This is funny. Wait. We're in the... You know, we are... Well, no, that's the reason I came here, because I can go back right back to New Gridania, but still. I should have done this on the moon. That's funny. That's funny as shit. Yeah, it's poor song choice. It should have been, like I said, it should have been a Manderville song or one of the songs from like the Loprit area. You know, just to fit with the outer space theme. But yeah, it's still fun to look at. Hold on. Yeah, I'll go back out in a second. I want to hear the new song too. Where are you at? There we go. Alright, where would I find the quest? Other? No. There it is. Oh, it's the end credits. The Manderville 6.0 end credits. Okay. Okay, cute enough. See, I should have played a song like that, you know? that would have been more thematically correct. Actually, this is more powerful than the augmented Knight's Wolf. So actually, I can get rid of the Knight's Wolf. Huh. Nice. Thank God for that. So I did not like the Knight's Wolf. So I'm level 650, and in the augmented version would have been 660 like the rest of it. But this thing's 665. So... clearly better than the rest of the augmented credendum set. Huh. Neat. Alright, well that's loading in. Where are we going next? Ah, yes. 2 more major quests to do. I want to get them done tonight. But first, I want to do that. Actually, you know what? Let's go on my hotbar. There we go. Okay. Oh, too close. No, I want to. Is my character's eyes closed? Is he just like laying back and just like a sleep abduction? It's hard to tell. Lunch is on the way. There's a new Asian restaurant in town. Thought we'd give it a go. Oh, you lucky bastard! I'm a little hungry myself. I wish I had some noms. But yeah, this is great. I love this shit. Wait a minute. Has the Theros always been obscured like that? I don't remember a Theros. Does it actually change phases of the moon, quote unquote, even though it's a planet, based on the time of day? Or something? Yo, if you've got some time, I need your help transferring some Gale from Dominic to Tyre, so only if you're up to it.
hit me up. Is it like, do you need like immediate law, or can this wait till like after stream or tomorrow before tomorrow's stream? No, it's empty. All right, Tataru, we get to finish your quest too. And again, even though I like my new weapon, because this is not another one of those fighty quests. Whoa! Oh, I love the way it look, dude. I love the way my portrait looks with the new weapon. Fucking A. Oh, actually, hold on. I think I do want to. Hold on. Can I pull back any further? No, I can't pull back any further. Oh no! I didn't want to. Damn it. There we go. I think that was right about there. Hold on. Damn. It's hard to... Actually, can I move the camera with... Oh, I can. Yes, do that. No, it snaps, though. Close. Totally fine for it. Dude, that looks wicked. I love that. Okie dokie. Yeah, just hit me up after I get off work tomorrow, and I'll help you out. Warren, I have wonderful news. Thanks to your tireless deliveries, we are now overwhelmed with orders. Mistress Tataru's plan was a success. That's another shipment sent. I don't think I've ever packed so many parcels in my life. What? I don't believe we've met before, have we? Ah, my apologies. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Hostad. Like so many Hanish refugees, I left my home in Palakistan and came to Charlian during the final days. You saved my life more than once. I've been working at Tataru's boutique with Medjina and Varsarad, albeit behind the scenes. It's rare that I can have occasion to visit the storefront. An unfortunate side effect of the constant demands on all our staff. Though I think we all agree that the hustle and bustle is for the best. So I've gone for katsu chicken curry with rice and then edamame salad. Oh, okay. But don't you wonder what we'll do once the samples have served their purpose? Our equipment is crafted to last. Our equipment is crafted to last, which is wonderful, of course, but also means that our customers are not like to require replacements for some time. Therefore, if we are not constantly receiving new customers, our good fortune will eventually sour, no? Mistress Tataru isn't so foolish as to have not anticipated such things. I'm sure she's already coming up with new and exciting products to offer our existing clients. Actually, I had an idea of my own. For a new product, I mean. In fact, I presented it to Mistress Tataru just the other day. A new uniform to outfit the academics and researchers of Charlian. Oh, how enterprising! And what did she say? Well, she seemed hesitant, which I could only interpret as reluctance to hurt my feelings with explicit rejection. But then she told me to look into it further and draft a formal proposal for review. That's wonderful, Medjina. When she said to look into it further, did she mean for you to conduct some manner of market survey of the academics and researchers? Just so. But, well, some are involved in such sensitive work that simply approaching them is out of the question. Which is to say, my petition to enter Labyrinthos was denied. Instead, I decided to try the studium. A secretarial man was only too happy to schedule a meeting with an academic representative.
But now that it's come down to it, I'm feeling ill with nerves. If it were on Mistress Tataru's behalf, it would be different, but this is on my initiative. My idea. I'd offer to accompany you, but I have to mind the counter. Perhaps you could offer Magina your support? Oh, thank you. Can I come as well? I'd like to start thinking of what supplies we'll need for our artisans once your plan is approved. Of course! Very well then, to the studium we go! Time to sleep. I have a good one, Tyronius. Sleep well. Take care. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate... Ooh, Burbage. We were just at the studium yesterday with a certain, super ripped and super buff lioness woman. Or lion woman. Hello! This building might well be a temple for how austere it feels. Wait. This temple might well be a temple for how austere it is. If it feels. I'm glad I have your company. I was told Ki Aliapo would be meeting us here. I'm sure they will be along shortly. Hello, representatives from Tataru's boutique, I presume? Oh, Warren! What a pleasant surprise! Oh, I suppose your presence should merit no shock at all, given the breadth of your generosity. Even though I've done all of one quest over here, so I mean... pleased to make your acquaintance. My name is Magina, and I'm ever so obliged to you for making the time to speak with us. Ki Aliapo at your service, and there's no need to stand on ceremony, I assure you. Most of our academics are far more concerned with their research than pleasantries, admittedly to their detriments at times. Anyway, how may I help you today? She went suddenly mute. A uniform for our academics and researchers, you say? I myself am ill-equipped to offer any authoritative opinion on the matter, so permit me to arrange some meetings with faculty representatives. Please make yourselves comfortable in the auditorium while I go and summon a few of our more personable personnel. We're going that way. An old Lala.
Well, in the facility of archaeology, we spend much of our time traipsing about ancient ruins, which often ends up ruining our clothes, if you'll pardon the pun. An outfit durable enough to handle extended use would be welcome, but it would need to be lightweight and breathable as well. Equatorial deserts can be most taxing, but then again, you'd be surprised just how many relics are hidden at the bottom of lakes. And northern waters can be quite chilly. As it stands, my colleagues and I throw on any old things for our fieldworks, whatever we have on hand that is suitable for the conditions, with the understanding it may need to be disposed of afterwards. Funding for research equipment and the like is precious enough as it is, and we can't afford to have dozens of bespoke garments for every situation. Which is probably not what you were hoping to hear, I realize.
No, thank you for the candor. It's true, new kit can be rather expensive. We must ensure our prices stay affordable. The ideal outfit for astronomers. How in the world am I to answer that? I know less than nothing about fashion.
Well, I suppose we astronomers ought to conduct our celestial observations from locales remote and subsequently chilly. You know, mountaintops and the like. So something, warm? If warm is truly their only requirements, then I think it's safe to say this is the opposite of an untapped market at niche. The Faculty of Medicine has strict requirements for dress on account of hygiene regulations. Fabrics that are resistant to stains and possess antibacterial properties are a must, for example. Additionally, we students of nutritional sciences must vigorously dart about the kitchen, so dressing for comfort is nearly as essential as cleanliness. And if it were fashionable enough to perhaps inspire others to follow in our footsteps, all the better. Oh, we require no such clothing in the Faculty of Anthropology, for we make all that we require right there. Rather, Professor Tankin prefers to do so, that he may better understand how necessity begets innovation.
An outfit that...
What the fuck is that word?
that ameliorates aether sickness, without a doubt. You'd think we at the Faculty of Aetherology would have developed such an outfit by now, no? But alas, our primary projects demand every moment we possess. We cannot afford to divide our resources.
Yeah, I did bad on that one. I can't. I gotta admit that. Thinking time. Thinkations. Brainness. Well, how did it go? I don't know, to be honest. Everyone has such different preferences that I'm not sure if it's even possible to satisfy them all. A fair concern. The studium's faculties are filled with opinionated individuals, each with their own peculiarities. Additionally, our academics spend much of their time engaged in field work as opposed to seminars, which further complicates stipulations of dress. Academics are just as unique as adventurers. Indeed. It was naive to assume that one type of uniform could account for the needs of all academics. We had best return to the boutique. Thank you for your assistance, Mistress Eliapo. Ooh, somber music. I truly thought I had a good idea. No doubt Mistress Tataru knew its folly, but had me research it regardless, so that I might reach the conclusion on my own. She meant well, I'm sure. She meant well, I am sure. See how hardships make you strong, quote unquote.
Bird! How's it going, my man?
I've heard the expression before, but where? It's an important phrase to you, isn't it? Indeed, it is. It comes from the teachings bestowed upon us by the old gods. Many Hanish held fast to those words and their wisdom during the final days, so as not to give in to despair.
I'm old.
I'm young. I'm a lady.
Pillar. When we call upon the divinities, it is not to beg for salvation, but for guidance. So long as we live by their teachings, there is no hardship we cannot overcome. This is a core tenet of Hanish faith that has been seen us through much adversity since the founding of our nation. It is as you say, Hashtag.
Yet until you did, it did not occur to me to consider how that it might apply to my personal struggle. Coming to Charlian and working with Mr. Tataru at the boutique, I've met so many peoples from all sorts of cultures. But in trying so hard to accommodate their wants and needs, I fear my own heritage has become an afterthought. There is no shame in dedicating yourself to your work. And as we all have our limits, compromise and sacrifice are inevitable. It may surprise you, but once I aspired to become a steward. To look back on it now, it feels fanciful. Strange that we so easily let our dreams be cast aside by circumstance. I swore nothing would stand between me and my chosen path. And yet, here I am. I know the divinities will guide us wheresoever we go, but what if we stray too far? Would I be a fool to suggest that perhaps we should return to Thavner? But Mr. Tataru has done so much for us. We cannot simply leave the boutique on a moment's notice. Maybe not, but one of our family and friends. It is one thing for us to send money and well wishes, but I wonder if we could not do more if we were there, helping to rebuild. We haven't been back to the village since the final days, and if we're already forgetting our old lives, I don't know, I just think Mr. Tataru should know how we feel is all. Hey, Fleck! How you doing? That's understandable, Bird. I get that. I do. Ooh, burpage. Yum, yum. Oh, more burpage. Oh, boy. Vasarad says that Mr. Tataru should be stopping by soon. When I asked how she felt about returning to Thavner, she said she'd need time to consider. For my part, at least, I think consulting with Mr. Tataru will help put my mind at ease. Sweating for some reason. Other than that, I'm fine. Try taking a shower or something there, Flack. Like, you know, see like a hot bath or a shower or something like that. See if that helps cleanse you out. Solution to burpages, ice cream. I do have some ice cream downstairs. My, what a busy counter we have tonight! Hashtag, it's good to see you out from behind your usual shipping crates. Yes, I thought I'd come and help Megina in her research. We have just returned from interviewing academics at the studium. About that, Mr. Tataru? Suffice it to say, their requirements were all radically different. I know I said a uniform for researchers and academics, but I'm afraid I may have deeply underestimated the feasibility of such a project. And that's perfectly all right. The important thing is to learn from what you discover so that you can retain and apply that knowledge as you continue on your entrepreneurial journey. The right idea for a new product will find us when it's ready. In the meantime, I have more samples in need of delivery, and seeing as Warren is very conveniently standing within my line of sight... A thousand pardons, Mr. Tataru, but before you continue, I wish to speak with you on a personal matter. Oh, okay, Flack. It was just an idea. Sorry. You have shown us incredible charity, which makes this all the more difficult to ask, but I wonder if I should return home, to Thavner. Please, do not mistake this as dissatisfaction with our arrangement. If anything, I've grown so accustomed to life in Charlian that I fear I've begun to forget myself. My dreams, my faith, the person I used to be before I came here. Not only that, in spite of my regular remittances? I worry that our village struggles to rebuild after the final days. While I live happily removed from a burden I sought to share more. It feels disingenuous to both my home and the many kindnesses you continue to show us. I see. And do you both feel the same? I've been so devoted to my work that I hadn't given much thought to returning until Hashtag mentioned it, but to claim that I am not worried about the village would be a lie. While I am of similar mind to Magina, I must nevertheless remain here. Among other reasons, there is a project I am resolved to complete. Oh yeah, shh, don't tell Tataru, shh. You have a lot of laces on your outfit. Are you aware of that, Tataru? Well, I would be very sorry to see any of you go, but if remaining here causes you grief, I will spare no effort to see you home safely. Which is why I have decided that our next set of samples shall be delivered to Palaka's stand. Furthermore, I ask that those who wish to visit accompany Warren on his errand. Seeing how your village fares is no doubt the best thing for you both right now, it will help you to understand your feelings, after which we may proceed howsoever you desire. And should your colleagues require it, I'm sure you could be relied upon to dispense the perfect advice.
You can rely on me. What were we talking about again?
Nachina, Hashtag, give everyone my regards. Then it's settled. I'll begin preparing the samples at once.
Allow me to assist.
Hooray! We resolved something. No matter what happens, we must finish Mistress Tataru's necklace. Are we ready to proceed with the restoration, do you think? I dare say we have enough additional materials, thanks to Warren's dedication. As for the work itself, I thought we could entrust it to the lapidary Mistress Tataru once apprenticed with. I don't know what a lapidary is.
No, not that one.
I'm glad you think so as well. Let's leave the necklace in Vassarod's capable hands and join Hashrad in Scholar's Harbor. I swear half these names were made by just slamming their forehead into the keyboard. I swear to God, dude. Yes. Yoink. I remember when we first set foot upon these docks. After a long, exhausting journey through frozen wastes, after surviving those horrid beasts, Mistress Tataru was a warm beacon of light. I imagine Warren waiting for people to finish chatting, and he is just standing there watching the Manderville weapons change in color. He's not that much of an ADHD cat. Working at the boutique has helped us to rebuild our lives, but I will never forget the feeling of powerlessness. Should I have stayed in Palakistan and tried to defend my people? Was I a coward to flee? Is it a betrayal to my home and to myself to remain here? I can't stop thinking in circles. Anyway, I'm glad for this opportunity to better understand where my heart truly lies. All will be well, I'm sure. But we must be off, lest we miss our connecting flight. Woowood? Who's Woo? Oh, you mean Wuklamat? We're back! We're truly back in Thavnair! Was Razadhan always this grand? I can't believe we lived so close yet so rarely made the trip. You remember how it was. Village duties always kept us all too busy for travel. Defending pilgrims was trying enough for the stewards even before the final days. I wonder how many temple roads are still traversable. If even those in Razadhan struggle to travel for worship, our feelings of estrangement may be more common than we think. Since we've come all this way, would you mind terribly if Hashad and I toured the city on our own? Let's plan to meet at Palakistan anon.
Your name is Milasharov.
And you're tiny.
You're totally hyper.
Wait, where am I? Where am I going? Oh! Yeah, I'm going. Wait. I think if I've ever been down here, it was one time. And it was just to get that, the Aetheryte stone. Because I don't remember ever coming down here for any reason. I'm thinking about it. Alright. Oh yeah, bird! Bird, Flack, you gotta see my new mount. Look at this stupid thing! I love it. He just carries around. I'm being abducted! And I love the 8-bit, like the Atari sound effects it makes, too. Actually, that's a good question. What the fuck? No, it doesn't have a separate hotbar. No, that's all it does. It just flies around and carries you in abduction state. It's not like the space space jellyfish or anything like that. Or not every mount has a secondary action to it. That was just Silla. You should go after cows. Home at last! Yes, home. I can finally breathe again. Come, let's go and find the Elder. Ooh, Burbage. I need that ice cream fix. The moment the stream is over. Elder... Oh, fuck you, game. Yettervet. Elder Yettervet!
Ashad, Regina, how wonderful it is to see you. I have been so worried. Tell me, how is your life in Charlian? Are you being treated well?
Oh yes, Elder. Our employer, Mistress Tataru, is the kindest of businesswomen. In fact, she arranged for us to accompany Warren on his errand here, so we might enjoy some time at home.
This is very good to hear indeed. I am relieved to hear that you are being looked after. You are ever a guardian to our people. Thank you for seeing these children safely home. Now then, what is this errand you speak of? How splendid! Our steward shall put these to good use. You may be assured. If only we could repay your generosity with something even half as marvelous. Alas, ours is a village of little extravagance.
Everything seems as ever it was.
Indeed. With the support of the Radiant Host and the funds you and the others have sent, we have regained much of the peace we once knew.
Thank the sisters. Still, there was something I wished to speak with you about, Elder. But we're not allowed to hear it.
You are worried your heart grows distant from Thavnir, that you have wandered too far from home. But, my child, it is only right that you should wander, that you should roam. Your heart's connection endures, no matter where you go.
You yet think of us fondly enough to visit, yes? And send us what gil you can spare, do you not?
Gestures, perhaps, but not true commitment. Should I not be here with all of you, working to restore our village?
There's no restoring our village, Hashtad. Without those we lost, Palikastan will never be what it was. We must instead do all we can to become a new village, with a new future ahead of us. Although the particulars of our paths are not yet clear to me.
How so?
Ours has always been a settlement of stewards, as well you know, tasked with the protection and preservation of Thavnair's sacred sites. But we have seen our roads shaken and temples defiled by beasts, the materials not always within our ability to protect. What is everlasting in our faith? The bonds between our people and the divine. Through the old teachings, we remind ourselves of life's meaning.
Life's meaning. To eat as much pizza and cheesecake as you can before the end. I like that.
Yet, if we wish to ensure our traditions endure for generations to come, should we not strive to do more than maintain our temples until pilgrims deign to visit? But I do not wish to tire you with an old man's musings.
Surely there are other ways of ensuring our people remain connected to their heritage and faith. All we need is the right idea. Something new our village could offer. Pizza and cheesecake.
Well, my words seem to have inspired you. And with the worldly insights you have gained, I am sure any future you envision for Palikastan will be nothing short of remarkable. But there's no need to rush. Take some time to speak with the others and make yourselves at home. Shooby-dooby-dooby-doo.
Black screen. Up, there we go. Woo, present! Lots of presents today. I love presents. How foolish I was to think the answer would be so simple. I wish I would come home, roll up my sleeves, and help restore our village to the way it was. I would find fulfillment. Alas, not all that was lost. Well, not all that was lost could be reclaimed. Our people face a new struggle, but perhaps by discovering new ways for the village to fulfill its duty, we might yet help our community. Pizza. Cheesecake. Why is this so hard? Exactly! Like the Elder said, surely our experiences in Sharlayan has given us a unique perspective. Not to mention Warren's extensive knowledge of the world. I'm sure that, between the three of us, we can come up with a brilliant plan to support Palikastan. Yes. Yes, you are right. And I'm sure that hearing how everyone fares will give us insights as well. Okay. Not a soul here will ever forget the hero of Palikastan. I'm sure everyone will be just as eager to speak with you as us. There are also others with whom I'd like to speak, once we've finished here. Of course, we mustn't forget to pay our respects. Of course, yes. Oh, I don't need this tutorial every goddamn time, game! Seriously! What the fuck? Curried? Curried. I'm gonna say curried. Is that a dude, a lady? That's a lady. Excuse me, I couldn't help but notice that beautiful equipment you delivered to the Elder. As a weaver who crafts armor for our stewards, I would love to hear more about its origins. Created in cooperation with guilds from across the world? Oh, I must have a closer look. The final days exposed the limitations of my skills. Traditional Thavnarian techniques alone did not suffice. I am eager to hone my craft by studying the work of foreign artisans. Although in my weaker moments, I often wondered if purchasing armor for my stewards would be the superior solution. Alas, that would require a surplus of coin as
hell is available product? As a village sustained by donations and remittance services, we would be hard-pressed to afford anything so expensive, even if such suppliers were to venture this deep into the jungle. Oh, hold on. It's raining. Hold on, hold on. There we go. Gotta get the umbrella out. My umbrella sticks its tongue out at all of you! My umbrella says... hello? Oh, there you are. Utbala. Oh, hello there. Staying for a while or just passing through? Our recovery has been slow but steady, though I am concerned for those who will still struggle with wounds our healers cannot cure. The final days may have passed, but grief and trauma are not so easily overcome. Or ever, for those who must accept them as constant companions. Ours is a tightly knit community, but I worry for those in the capital and abroad. I imagine it is difficult for them to honor the old teachings as they labor far from home. So many of us fled during those dark times. If only we could bring the comforts of community to all Hanish. Yeah, you two should have brought an umbrella. I brought an umbrella. And I'm not sharing. Viraban is... I can't tell. Is a lady, an older lady. If it isn't Hashtag and Medina, accompanied by our savior, no less. Welcome home. Welcome home. True, we're a bit short-handed these days, but we manage nevertheless. While there's a happiness in being reunited with our young ones, we're just as happy knowing that you are walking your own path, no matter where it leads. I remember Hashtag couldn't wait to become a steward when he was little. But as far as I'm concerned, sending aid from afar is just as praiseworthy as tending to the temples here. Times are changing, and who is it to say that this cannot be another form of stewardship? A steward who supports the village from afar? I've never even considered the possibility. Seeing everyone so eager to help one another makes me more determined than ever to contribute. But before anything else, shall we go? Let's. It'll be good to visit. To Purusa, then. Purusa. Could we ask you to accompany us? The temple roads are perilous, and your presence would be a great comfort. Oh, let's just go do what you want to do, then. I see how it is. Fine. It's not like I had... I mean, it's not like I had plans today or anything. Just do... You want to do something? I'll just do what you want to do. Fine. Too bad... You know what, man? Too bad I can't whip out the car that has, like, the four-seater car and just, like, have them come with me. The fact that I have to walk this is like, ugh. It's like, come on. I literally have a car for this. I have multiple seater mounts. A circle. When I was little, we used to run through these wilds, playing steward and imagining fierce battles with hideous beasts. Got the scolding of a lifetime when our parents found out. But when it really happened, when the sky turned red and the jungle spewed forth unspeakable horrors, I could do nothing but cower. Perhaps that's why I feel so guilty for not returning, for not doing more, even if it may be enough. Even if it may never be enough. But this time, I will rise to the occasion. I never used to give much thought to those who walked these roads before me. Countless pilgrims who risked their lives for faith, aware of the dangers ahead, they pressed on. So strong was their devotion, so sacred the tradition. 'Tis a perilous path you walk. So it is written, and so too our forebears must have felt that when braving these jungles to reach what would become our beloved home. Yeah, I totally screwed that up. Where are we going? Where's the road, by the way? Like, seriously, where, like, is there, like, it's a road. Where's this road? I see a river. We're supposed to just traverse the river? Any other talkie spots? I no see. Here, let's just cross the river. Let's make a as close a beeline as we can without, well, inviting as much monsters as we can. Because this is what we do. You know. These monsters are beneath us. They don't deserve our spear. Our brand new shiny Mandervilles spear. Ooh. We're here. Oh my god, I'm so gassy today. I'm tired of it. It's been a while. Yes, but we made it. I'm home, Mother. Father. I am so tempted to, like, tap up their elbows so that they'll punch themselves in the face by accident. Here, at Perusa, we may commune with the spirits of the departed. Neither Magina's nor my parents survived the final days. I told them about how you saved us and that we're doing well. I know they will rest easier for it. May the next time we visit be to deliver glad tidings from Palakastan. Though I was relieved to find the village in a better state than I had feared, it seems that there are still issues we might help address. Finding a steady source of income, for instance, so the stewards can properly be outfitted without overwhelming our weaver. I was also troubled to hear that those who continue to struggle without the support of our local community. There must be some way to provide respite. Yes, indeed. The question is what? Do you have any thoughts? Never underestimate the power of a partnership. Indeed. Mistress Tataru developed the boutique through close partnerships, after all. And look how far it's come. Wait, that's it! If Palakastan were to enter into a partnership with the boutique, that might lead to great opportunities. I think you're onto something. If the boutique sold wares the village produced, for instance, our people would have a reliable revenue stream. But what can Palakastan offer? And to whom? How about amulets and talismans? Our images of the deities. Something simple, created with love from our homeland and our faith, so no one forgets or feels forgotten. I like that. Our temples were created in remembrance of our ancestors and divine teachings, but reminders needn't only take the form of great works. A small keepsake may be just what our scattered brethren need to reassure themselves that they are still members of the community. This could be the answer we were looking for. I can't wait to tell Mistress Tataru. Yeah. Rather, I can't wait for you to tell Mistress Tataru, Magina. It was your idea, after all. A team effort, let us say. I certainly couldn't have come up with it without you and Warren. If our proposal is approved, Mistress Tataru will no doubt need assistance in Charlian. I am ready and willing to provide it, but what of you, Hashtad? What will you do? I too will return to the boutique. One day I will come home, but for now, I wish to do all in my power to help our village thrive. I am relieved to hear you say so. Let us go and consult with the Elder about our plan.
And also maybe get some dry clothes before we catch fucking pneumonia. Oh, thank God, it just sent me back.
I hear you were kind enough to escort these children to Perusa. Again, you have my gratitude. Are you feeling any clearer for it?
I think so. Regina and I talked it over, and we believe we have struck upon a new way the village might support our people.
Tangible mementos of our faith. An interesting proposition. Many here would be glad to create such reminders. I expect those unable to perform strenuous labor would be especially grateful for an opportunity to contribute to the prosperity of our village. To say nothing of the options these additional funds would provide. But most importantly, we would be able to help those who have chosen to live apart from us feel much more connected to their community and their faith. I am proud of you both for discovering such an innovative way to do so.
Yeah. It would likely mean Hashtag and I will stay in Charlian for the foreseeable future.
Then take with you the knowledge that no matter where your journey takes you, our hearts will always be as one. May the sisters guide you.
We'll come back again, I promise. In the meantime, we shall see our plan to fruition. I will send word once we've determined the particulars. Right then, Charlian awaits.
Ooh, what kind of present am I gonna get? I want a present. I want a present.
This quest will give me a present. It said so. Yoink. The Agora. Sounds familiar, the Agora. Isn't that like a stadium or a place where bands play? The Agora? Sounds, I swear I've heard that before. Warren! The necklace is back from the lapidary! He had nothing but fond memories of Mistress Tataru and was eager to pour his everything into the restoration. The result is magnificent. The original sapphire, accented with black pearl from the Ruby Sea, and rose shell from Wurlitz, united by length of Moxie leather. A singular necklace symbolizing Mistress Tataru's past and present. By the sisters, what a remarkable gift! However, it wants for a finishing touch. Preferably by your hand, Warren. And after hearing about your visit to Palika Stand, I know just the thing. In short, we will be proposing a new line of products to help our people feel closer to their roots, yes? So, in honor of Mistress Tataru's roots, I would have you inscribe the symbol of Nadthal upon the back of the pendant. It'd be an honor. This is the way. But I'm only a level I'm only a level 50 whatever the job is that would do trinkets. With painstaking effort and unwavering focus, you engrave the symbol of the traders onto Tataru's necklace. Any who behold it will surely know, beyond a shadow of a doubt, that this final flourish was a product of your heroic hand. I'm sure she will adore it. Our work is officially done. I've just received word that from Mistress Tataru. She should be arriving in Scholar's Harbor soon. Let's go and meet her there. Okay.
Hi, Tataru. Man, where's my frame rate keep going? Swear to God.
I wasn't expecting a personal escort from the docks, though I dare say I could grow accustomed to it. How was your time in Pakistan? Did you find it worthwhile?
Wish I wasn't so sniffly.
So while they do have interest in our equipment, matter of recovery are their greater concern at present. Recovery, yes, but also growth, which may lead to a lucrative opportunity for the boutique, if you will permit me to suggest another new product. What if we offered handcrafts designed and produced by the people of Pakistan? Authentic works representative of Hanish culture. For those of us living abroad, reminders of home would do wonders to ease feelings of estrangement, and for others, such pieces could be appreciated as beautiful works of art.
Our village is up to the task. You will not be disappointed.
Doubt not their conviction, Mr. Tataru. A product that embodies Thavnair's spiritual beauty to be shared with the whole world? Why, the boutique should be nothing less.
Should offer nothing less.
Though we've made wonderful progress with our samples, I believe it's time for a change of pace. And handicrafts born from a heartfelt desire to celebrate one's culture is bound to resonate with others.
You have a little too much blush on there, Tataru.
Given her eagerness, I presume Magina intends to stay and help facilitate this new venture? But what about you, Hashtag? You felt the call to return to Thavnair rather more strongly, as I recall.
Yes, well, after talking with everyone at home, I realized that living apart from them does not mean I must forsake my childhood dreams of service. I believe I can best serve my people by staying in Charlian and continuing to work at the boutique, if you'll have me.
With pleasure, Hashtag!
Hee 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 hee. Giggle giggle.
Mr. Tataru, if it would not be untoward, we would like to present you with a small token of our appreciation for everything you've done for us.
Go ahead. Yeah. Oh, me. Oh, okay.
Not untoward at all. Rest assured that I graciously accept all offerings of praise and adoration, especially ones as fine as this.
But how queer! This sapphire looks remarkably like the one my... Warren? Is this my mother's sapphire? I hope we haven't overstepped our bounds. No, it's perfect. I'm simply surprised is all. Never in my life did I imagine I'd see this jewel again. It was part of our family heirloom. When my mother was married, she received it from her mother. How her eyes sparkled when she spoke of one day giving it to me, I'll never forget. But when Father's business failed, we lost everything. And that was the last I saw of it. Though your heirloom did not survive in its entirety, Master Pippin managed to recover the sapphire. From there, we collected parts from clients during sample deliveries and commissioned the necklace you now hold. Now that I think of it, Warren often did receive mysterious gifts on those visits. So that's what it was about. Ah, nice smirk, I love it. Time after time, I am reminded that a fortune in coin promises only a fraction of what a wealth of friendship provides. When my family lost its last gil, I became a lapidary's apprentice, And that's how I met a certain miner named Minfilia. We hit it off instantly, chatting every time she brought in gems for appraisal. And then one day she came not with her usual haul, but with an invitation to join the Path of the 12. The rest, as they say, is history. One serendipitous meeting that led to so many others, that led to so many incredible adventures. No, watery eyes. I saw a poor little girl reunited with a priceless memento. Our teachings say that there is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. Well, aren't your teachings very, how would you call that? Uplifting. But we never need to suffer alone. And what is more beautiful than the bonds we share with others? Again, I could answer that with 2 words: pizza, cheesecake. That's more. Those are more beautiful. Indeed, it is these connections that give meaning to our lives. Connections for which I too am grateful, and thus compelled to advise that we return to the Agora. The counter remains unmanned, and we mustn't neglect our clients. Totally. Quite right. Back to work with a lot of us. We've got new products to plan.
Whoa, that about left that I just did. Shit.
Warren, on behalf of the entire boutique, allow me to thank you for all you have done. I'm ashamed to admit that in our excitement to prepare Mr. Tataru's surprise, Vasselrud and I failed to prepare something for you. And that sounds like the cue for Mr. Tataru. Very soon, Warren here will no doubt embark upon another journey to corners of the world's unknown, as he is wont to do. So to wish you well in making new friends, and to remind you of those who will always hold you in their hearts, I have prepared...
Oh, another Tataru outfit?
Bespoke Chocobo Barding! Crafted with love by one Tataru Taru.
Oh, okay, barding. Alright. No new Tataru outfits taken to the new expansion. Huh. Well, I guess we could say the Wayfarer's outfit. You know, she gave that to us at the end of Endwalker, didn't she?
I dare say the boutique will be embarking upon its own adventure in the coming days. And with true adventure invariably comes tribulation. But with your compassion, resourcefulness, and reliability, I have every confidence that we shall succeed in our respective endeavors.
What is this? A teamship build, like a teamwork building seminar?
To ever higher returns of both coin and camaraderie. Oh, and don't think just because you're running off to the other side of the world that I don't intend to solicit your future involvement, Warren. You won't escape me that easily.
This game does make me feel the feels from time to time, and I love it. I love that it does make me feel the feels. Oh! And a Framer's kit. Wayfarer's barding! Oh, it's barding based off the Wayfarer's outfit. Oh, I gotta see what that looks like on my Chocobo. Oh, hell yeah. Big dreams, found fortune.
Okay. Let's see. Where's the Wayfarer's outfit? There it is. Wayfarer barding. Wayfarer barding. Wayfarer barding. Okay. I gotta find a place to pull out my chocobo. Oh, and I gotta see the is it portrait? Or let's see if it's portrait. Nope, not that. Spoke Framer's Kit. It's the frame. Okay, so let's check the frame. Nope, all the same stuff there. Okay, maybe it's hold on a minute. Is the plate design? It has to be around here somewhere, right? These are all standard elements. Oh! Tataru's Bespoke. Ooh, I kinda dig that. So it's called Tataru's Bespoke. Right. Is there any other bits like this? Oh, there we go. Oh, it's like a wallet. It's like a leather wallet sort of shtick. Okay. I like the scrapbook thing better. Any others? Yeah, I like that. All little critters. Not a Pegasus among them, unfortunately. No Tataru's Bespoke there. Hold on a minute, let me check this again. Nope, nope. No, it wouldn't be that. Tataru's Bespoke. No, nope. Nope. Yeah, no Tataru's Bespoke. Anything else? Okay. Okay. Let's go see what our Chocobo looks like. I want to go see what Chocobo looks like. Hold on, where do we go for... Because we have one more quest line to do, and I want to finish that. Because it's literally the last thing to do. We gotta start in Ultima Thule. Okay, we're heading out to Ultima Thule. Alright, Chocobo, come on out. Where you at? There you are. Okay, let's just pull him out this way. That's a cute outfit. I can dig it. It's less armored. It's more of like a, just like a fancy dress for your Chocobo, like a fancy barding, basically. That's kind of nice. Too bad you can't color it like the actual Wayfarer's outfit. All right. Where are we going? Where's the next? There's the quest up there.
Dinner and a show, really? Okay. Is there a way to, like, fast travel up there? Hold on a minute. I think it's this. Yep. All right, Jamming Way. It's been a while.
Here for a status report, Warren. I quite understand. I get terribly anxious whenever I have to step away from the cafe. Why, just the other day, I returned to find that a Gremulov had snuck behind the counter to bathe in the soup. Such incidents aside, the last dregs couldn't be more successful. We're bustling with business, and Elysian is thriving. Yet, as the manager of this operation, I would be remiss not to ponder new ways to juice a little more happiness out of this carrot. This unit hastens to indicate that the current levels of juice and happiness are within optimal parameters. Any attempts to push either beyond capacity may prove disruptive to the present equilibrium. Of course it would be disruptive, you glorified can opener! A threat to the status quo it may be, but innovation is the lifeblood of business. And think of our patrons' delight should we treat them to, say, thrilling entertainment over a cup of carrot coffee. Whatever we do needs to be truly spectacular, though. So good that even the Nibrian won't simply stare morosely. If only I had any ideas whatsoever.
The dreaming ways are full of ideas. The dreaming ways are full of ideas. Okay, let's call you though. I should just pay it. It's quite sad.
That one. Really now? I had heard that they were cooking up something in the hold, but I had no idea the project was such a success. I must see it for myself. Interested in a trip to Bestway Burrows, Warren? I'd appreciate your opinion on any possibilities I turn up. I trust you can mind the cafe and 7,000. Contact me via the Ragnarok systems should there be any more soup scandals.
Hi, how you doing? This unit has cafe operations fully under control. Whether the would-be visionary life form will come up with a decent idea is more difficult to calculate with certainty. Okay then. Boink. Who's ready to see our favorite dancing and streaming bunnies? Haven't seen them in quite a while.
So this is the new Hopper's Hold, eh? I must say, it's a significant improvement over the old crates and buckets. As for these stations that everyone's hopping to join, that one over there was a true work of art. I particularly appreciate their taste in subject matter. However, one can hardly expect half a dozen civilizations to share the same aesthetic sensibilities. I shudder to imagine the pontification and gunfire that would ensue if we asked our patrons to paint a mural. Those machines remind me of N7000, right down to the ears. They would fit in quite well with our current staff. Then again, that would hardly be an innovative addition, would it? We already have more condescending numerical projections than we could possibly need. I suppose music is another matter of taste. Though those loppers certainly seem to be having fun. Do you think a mournful dragon would enjoy being blasted with laser lights while it sings its ancient melodies? No? Pity.
I would have loved to see that.
A shop! Perhaps our patrons would enjoy a selection of knickknacks sold alongside our regular menu items. Though mining those Omicron coins requires a truly exorbitant amount of processing power. And what if increased circulation led to a drop in Omni-token value? A mother forfend. This station looks familiar. I wonder if Cooking Way has any new recipes to share. But there is quite a bit of carrot on the menu already.
and 7,000 would doubtless whir and whinge about the lack of variety. Gasp! Is that a broadcasting station? Oh, I do so love a good transmitter. I wonder what sort of messages they're sending. You're listening. You're listening to Hope FM. Stay tuned for more talking and ways all day and all night. Moontime. The color me intrigued. And showing widespread access to receivers seems like hard work, but well worth the effort indeed. We could adjust the tuning of the Ragnarok's communication facilities to receive this transmission in the last dregs. But it still may not provide the level of crowd-pleasing excitement we're aiming for. While each and every one of these stations is wonderful in its own right, I fear none are quite suitable for our goals. Perhaps Dreaming can dream up something special for us. Alright, have a good one, Morgan. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for being here. You have yourself a good one now, okay? Oh, Warren, and is that Jamming Way? It's been so long, I had started to think they were avoiding me. You opened a cafe out in Ultima Thule? That's what mother of a dream. And business is booming. Well, I am honored to be consulted about your upcoming event. Now we only need to work out what it is. Have you spoken with Talking Way yet? They receive letters from listeners across the star. Surely one or two have mentioned exciting happenings on Atheris. Wait here. Yes, let's drag her from a live broadcast. I still want those carrot glow sticks. I present Talking Way. It's a pleasure to see you again. I would be happy to assist in your endeavors however I can. Forgive me, but have we met before? Yes, you would remember me as Counseling Way, but I have recently taken to the name Talking Way in honor of my new dream. How wonderful! I look forward to working with you, Talking Way. Dreaming Way mentioned that you are in search of rousing entertainment for your patrons, and one possibility hops to mind. If our listener mail is any indication, Thafnir's hippo cart races have been drawing quite the crowd of late. Folk come from far and wide to see those hippos hurtle, 'tis said. Hurtling hippos! Why, that does sound exciting! We could set up a race course in the necropolis to give Last Drag's patrons a prime view of the action. A stirring contest of speed and skill the likes of which Ultima Thule has never seen before. Surely this will pique even the Nibberan's interest. Any ideas on how we might approach these hippo racers, Warren? Their leader is a friend of yours. You really do know everyone. I hope we can count on you for an introduction. A hippo hustle in Ultima Thule sounds like a sort of entertainment that should be available to all. Could our radio station provide a live broadcast of the event? But of course! With a Ragnarok as a relay, there's no signal we cannot boost. I should like nothing more than to share the joy of such an experience with our listeners across the Theris, and I certainly would be curious to attend myself. Then it's settled. We'll make a start on the preparations. I trust you can convince the hippos to traverse the Sea of Stars? Wait. We're actually gonna... Oh, we could try. To Thavnir, you said we're looking for a woman named Turna, correct? Ooh, I can hardly wait. In fact, I can't. See you there. Bye. Later. I am still mad. I'm still mad that they never gave us a Best Way Burrows or what's this place called again? The Hopper's Hold. They never gave us a Hopper's Hold uniform as a glamour. Tell me, any Final Fantasy 14 players, tell me you wouldn't want that. Honestly, tell me you wouldn't want that as a glamour for your character. And if you're telling me that, I'm going to call you a liar. Because you're a liar. if you say no. Don't be a liar. No one likes liars. Especially about something so goddamn adorable. I want a yellow shirt with a big shimmery rabbit head on it. So therefore, everyone does. That's how this works. I know it works. Don't worry. I know. I get it. This little one is with... This little one with you. They've been there patting their ears for a while now. And staring. Got a lot of staring going on. Radio? Yeah, I've heard of it. One of my crew lugged a radio contraption all the way here from Old Shalian. That could be who sent you the letter about Hanish Hippo Hustle. Come to think of it. Your races are the talk of the star. We'd love... Oh, it's Jamie. Your races are the talk of the star. We'd love to bring that sort of excitement out to the Ultimate Thule. Though it is a wee bit of a trek from here. Ultima who? Now, them I ain't never heard... of. They live across the sea somewhere, I take it. As buoyant as our hippos are, we can't send them out into the wide world on their own. You'd need Akala and me to raise them safely. And I have too much work here at home to abandon my post. I can't thank you enough for taking an interest in our operation, though. Oh. It's truly a shame, but I would hate to make the Hippo Riders disappoint their own customers in the name of entertaining ours. What to do? Dreaming Way and Talking Way were excited for this plan too. We mustn't give up just yet. I'm calling a strategy meeting. To be held? Well, that post over there looks like a good place as any. And we are, in fact, standing next to a post, yeah. I understand Turner's passion for her work. I feel the same about my own. Perhaps someone else might race on her behalf? Oh, crap. Hold on. My audio just wigged out. Crap. Why did you choose not to wig out? I can fix this. There we go.
No! Turner, race!
Oh, come on. Game. There we go.
I heard your conversation. Akala, I want to race Turner, and I know Turner wants to race.
Akala, you're the one Turner mentioned, aren't you?
Never. Turner's work ends. When she finishes with hippos, she teaches us the common tongue so we fit in. She teaches us Hanish manners and fairness in trade. I find your language difficult, but my speaking improves. Turner says so, but Turner has no time to ride hippos now. She cares about hippos and the hippo riders, her kin. Always she helps us. But she forgets we can help her. Always we want to help her.
I see. Turner is a great leader, but she takes every responsibility upon herself. No wonder she has no time left over to race hippos.
Always, Turner listen to you. You must talk sense at her.
Yes, I quite agree. If, in her heart of hearts, Turner wants to race, that's all the more reason for us to host a hippo hustle. Do you think you can convince her to come around?
Leave it to me.
Oof, doing amateur voice acting really does work the throat, I'll tell you that. I can't even imagine how much worse it must be on actual voice actors. You hold it right there. I know that look, but you'll find I ain't so easily persuaded. Then cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel anything. Oh, okay. Here we go, people.
You know how important our delivery business is. You helped us get our start. So why try to talk me out of it? Reasons! Your deliveries later, after you collecting. I know you live for excitement. Don't you want to explore the unknown? Of course I would! There's only so many times you can race the same course without it starting to feel like a chore. But too many folks are relying on our services for me to go gallivanting. Sure, but delivery. Akala's worried about you. Doesn't your hippo deserve a change of scenery? Akala's worried about you, you know? I told him there ain't nothing to worry about. I miss racing, to be sure, but the hippo riders come first. Business could be better, and I'd like to keep it that way. Remembering lesson learned during the inaugural Haddish Hippo Hustle. That was a race for the ages, to be sure. And it was all thanks to our team here. Like I always say, you can only do so much by yourself. I do say that, don't I? Yet here I am, acting like a gala back when he first got here. Guess I was right that him and I ain't so different. In more ways than I knew. Alright, fine. The hippo riders will pull together to keep things moving in Thavner, and you'll have your race. Hooray! I was successful at talking. I talk good. I make the sounds with my mouth holes better than others. I knew you could come. I knew you would come through for us. Why, you had her convincing herself by the end. N7000, is that you? Affirmative. Several shrill life forms have come bearing word of a hippo hustle to take place in the necropolis, as serving units have automatically initialized advertising protocols. This unit requests swift confirmation that these reports are accurate. They are accurate, and tell those units that I like their initiative. As for my fellow Loperate life forms, I recommend a tall glass of carrot juice for each. They're sure to place additional orders. Acknowledge interference. Testing. Please respond. Prioritizing request for managerial assistance on the customer service front. Ending transmission. Don't you terminate this transmission on me! Rude! What was that all about, I wonder? Uh-oh. Seriously, I said it when we finished the tribe quests up in Ultima Thule. And I'll say it again. Jamming Way and N7000. I want those two as a comedy sitcom. One of those sitcoms where the pair of unlikely people, end up being friends and having to live together, but the way they act is so different and so wacky from each other that they end up in mischief and such. Another present. Initiating a new call doesn't work either. I doubt that it's anything serious, but perhaps you should check on N7000 just in case. You typically carry at least one object suitable for a light bludgeoning, do you not? I'll work out the finer details with Turner and see the hippo riders safely to Ultima Thule. I trust that the cafe will be intact when we arrive. Oh boy, what happened? What did you do? What did you do, N7000? What wacky hijinks have you gotten yourself into? Where are you? Oh wait, I'm in the wrong place. I need to go all the way up to the last dregs. Wait. Wrong mount. Oh, I can't change mounts here. Damn it. Oh well. Almost there.
your return is most welcome. However, one managerial life form remains conspicuously absent. Understood. This unit will initiate idling protocols until Jammingway arrives. Carrot-based refreshments have already been distributed to the newcome life forms. And such refreshing refreshments they were! Furthermore, as your sensory organs will have detected, the usual customers have vacated the premises. This unit will now convey additional context. Once upon a time code. So, to sum up, we no longer need worry for lack of patrons. In fact, the last dregs being empty is quite inconceivable.
Warren! Oh, thank the sisters! Wasn't sure we'd make it, especially after that experimental aetherite.
Oi! Where are our customers? You had one job, you buttons for brains! Elevated body temperature detected in nagging life form. This unit recommends swift consumption of chilled liquids. As for the customers, they have temporarily ceased their consumption of fine cafe fare to prepare for the upcoming race. The Corellians procured a transport vessel with the assistance of Stigma 4. Presently, the global citizens and freedom fighters are conducting a joint test drive. Meanwhile, the Grabulovs expressed a long-standing desire to float about within the Missive, which were eagerly volunteered by their IA caretakers to serve as steeds. This unit's ethical algorithms are still processing. The Dragons, too, intend to participate. Soaring through Elysian's mountains has revived their passion for flight, and they have expressed a desire to see more of Ultima Thule from above. Unexpected, but I'll take it. So long as our patrons reached happiness, that means by which they travel... the means by which they travel matters not. This unit agrees, and hopes that all patrons will be replete with joy upon their inevitable defeat by the superior Omicron vehicle. Artillery may be involved. Jesus!
Artillery! Artillery is no match for a color. I dodge! At least someone can dodge. Piccolo will be happy. This is shaping up to be a gauntlet fiercer than Bardom's metal.
This unit also invited the Nibiran to share the singular experience of losing to the Omicrons, but their registration remains pending. Nevertheless, they have conceded to observe the other civilizations' preparations. We'll have to hope that the overall excitement sweeps them up eventually. For now, we have our own preparations to attend to. On that note, this unit recalls that the inventing life form wishes to speak with Warren regarding said preparations. Reports of critical levels of static electricity indicate the likely presence of this ally at base Omicron. Now, this unit must return to supervising Stigma 4's production of racetrack features. Engaging enthusiasm protocols! I love N7000. N7000 and Jammingway, I want a sitcom about them. I just do. Actually, you know what? Because it's this quest line, I should probably get in the Mew Missive. Where's my Mew Missive? There's my Mew Missive. There we go. And also, just for my own hilarity, to shock myself. Okay, I'm done. Yes, I entertain myself too easily. I don't care. Shut up. Oh, not here. Where are we going? No, this way. Sorry, gotta do it again.
Aha! Just the person out of Atheris I was hoping to see. As our Omicron friend doubtless relayed to you, the race is no longer a mere spectator sport. The people of Ultima Thule will be bringing the best their civilization has to offer, and they mean to win. Should the Archisadora, then, be left to defend Atheris' honor all on their own? Nay, says I. Mother put her faith in the myriad peoples of the star for a reason. Fortunately, we brought a number of moonhoppers to help prepare for the hustle. With a little help from good old Inventing Way, there's no reason that one can't haul you to victory.
I had been hoping to... That might be curious.
Artillery, smartillery. You can't pulverize what you can't catch. I've already taken the liberty of altering this moonhopper. Dazzle their competition with a hype hop step. A press of the big boost button to outstrip them with ease. Actually, why not do both? Do mind your power reserves, though. Even with my prodigious skills, there are only so many batteries I can shove into this chassis. Now, hop along until N7000 to add one more entry to the roster. I'll catch up once I've discovered where this final screw belongs.
That doesn't instill confidence in me. Why does Inventing Way not know where the final screw goes? I don't like that. Wait, where am I going? Here? Here. There he is. Race preparations continue in accordance with projections. Did the inventing life form raise any matters of note?
You'll be joining the fray! How thrilling!
Entrant registered. This unit will now provide supplementary information regarding the course. Please direct your orbs towards this geographical data display. The race will begin at the starship Ragnarok in Ostrakon Deca Octo. Once Jemmingway and Ogle signal the commencement of hostilities... The commencement of hostilities! Competitors may proceed across Reatara towards Ostrakon Tria. Passage through the checkpoint rings is mandatory! Those rings look rather lofty. How are the hippocarts to get through? In Ultima Thule, emotions become reality. You only need to believe to make your hippos fly. Did you just call me an Ultima Fool? Because I'd have to be... Wait. Did you just call me an ultimate fool? Because I'd have to be to believe something like that. Once in Ostrakon, racers will enter the artillery zone, which extends from the periphery of the Ostrakon to the abode of the EA. This exciting enhancement is sponsored by the Alphatron civilization. Wait, were you serious about the artillery? What if my Sario gets hit? Out of concern for the curiously smooth four-legged life forms, Stigma 4 is presently manufacturing non-lethal cannons. Encountering these painless projectiles will result in no more than explosive removal from the course. Those who remain unblasted should continue to Ostrakon Deca Hexi and proceed through base Omicron. Then it is merely a matter of reaching the finish line, located at the last dregs. I win! Then I feast on tiny desserts! Note that, in accordance with Omicron contest protocols, there are no restrictions on contrivances, mechanical, magical, or maniacal, during the race. This concludes the briefing. Well, at least I packed my rainbow gulal. Saria should be happy to run for it, no matter where she is. You brought gulal? Why do you do not share? Sharing is caring! We've been through this, Akala. Your hippos never shown it a lick of interest. You just like throwing things. Go ahead and make your preparations. I need to make sure that N7000 isn't understating the firepower of those cannons. Once that's taken care of, I'll retrieve your moonhopper and meet you at the Ragnarok. Uh-oh. Do I actually have to win this? Like when we did the Arcasadara quest line? Oh boy. Do I need to repair my gear at all? I do not. Oh wait, hold on. If we're gonna be riding a moonhopper, fuck it. I got my own moonhopper. Where is it? Where's my moonhopper? I know I have one. Where's the damn moonhopper? Moonhopper, where did you go? Did I pass it? I might have passed it. Oh wait, nope, there it is. Wait, down. Oh yeah, we're going back to the Ragnarok. There we go. We will take to this race and we will win, damn it! I hope. Upon commencing the race, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended to set it. Okay, here we go. More water? I got more water. Little Dirk. Look at your little Dirk. Test, test. People of Aetheris, are you there? We are your hosts, Talking Way and Dreaming Way, coming to you live from the very edge of the universe. And here among the stars, the hyper bustle is about to begin. This contest is for the ages. This contest for the ages will see competitors race across the land as barren as it is beautiful, vying for the first to be the very first across the finish line. You won't want to miss a moment of this, folks. Now, let's introduce our racers. Hauled by the speedy Sadia is a courier as fast as she is reliable. All the way from Thavnir, it's Turner the Hippo Rider. Next, a Gajasura as fearsome on the track as he is fearless on the battlefield. Honed in the fires of the Huddish Hippo Hustle, Akala! Oh, Akala. I see. Jesus! Let's hope that Peacekeeper's less peaceful functions are disabled. Hailing from Corellian, a team of once bitter enemies turned fast friends, the Citizens of Freedom! Our next entrant may look more frolicsome than furious, but pass them at your peril. Supported by the ever-so-darling Mio Miziv, it's the electrifying Grebulov 10! This mean, clean, speeding machine is ready to put the Alpha back in Alphatron civilization. Say hello to the lethal Lambda unit victory. V1C70RY. But lo, what wisdom rides the winds of Elysian and fair peaks once forgot? The Dragon Star has joined the fray! Last but not least, a sword in the darkness, a beacon of hope, the champion of Eorzea. Friends across the universe, we present the one and only Courier of Light. Ha! Nice. Yeah. What's this? A Nibirian challenger? Are they supposed to be there? I thought the Courier was our last participant. You made it! Did you prepare a vehicle? We can lend you a moonhopper if you'd like.
That will not be necessary. Whoa. Alright. What in the name of a mug-swapping murka? Sario's a good girl, but she ain't no divinity. How's a normal hippo meant to compete with that? Like I said, you and your hippo need only let your competitive spirits burn bright. Where there's a will, there's a way. Quite literally. I suppose I'll toss some gulal and hope for the best. Racers, are you ready? Apparently, yes. Our racers have assembled at the starting line. Who will surpass the rest to emerge triumphant? On your mark, get set, go! And they're off with the Nibiron God Ralad taking the lead. This is so cute. This is so cute. I love it. Yay. Oh, Omicron down! Omicron down! Oh, God, quite literally. Sweet mother! A juicy jolt of the Mew Missive has sent the Lambda unit tumbling. Does this spell defeat for the victory? They have the competitors race on. They are now entering the next area and the field of automated artillery. I guess not? Hey, they passed me! The citizens of freedom are going in! We have received a transmission from the Peacekeeper. This is not compared to the carnage of Corellian. Yeah! You heard it here, folks. Oh! No! And the Peacekeeper is down by a double cannon blast! How fortunate that the Corellians wear helmets! Ayakalla's card is enveloped in a cloud of Gulal. And a ploy to distract competing hippos, perhaps? Or did he fall prey to rainbow temptation? Whatever the cause, it has only made the turn of the hippo rider's cart fly all the faster. She has overtaken the Herbier of Light for second place. Uh-oh. Is it time? To claim victory, you must overtake both Turna's Hippocart and Nibiron's Rala. I have already taken the liberty of altering this Moonhopper. Dazzle your competition with a Hyper Hop Step, or press the big Boost button to outstrip them with ease. Actually, why not do both? Do mind your power reserves, though. Even with my prodigious skill, there are only so many batteries I can shove into this chassis. Mash the boost button until you surpass both racers. Use boost to overtake the Hippocart, then distract Rala with a hyper hop step. Grab Sario's attention with a hyper hop step, and then boost past Rala. It's 2 or 3. It's clearly 2 or 3. Use the boost and then distract, or distract and then boost. I think I want to go with 3. I think the idea of distracting and then boosting at the end is probably the greater course of action here. Here we go! 3! Oh wait, no, that's grabbing the hippo's attention. Or is it 2? Nope, you know what? I committed to 3. Let's see what happens. Yeah, the rainbow colors and the sound. Yep. Oh, just stopped him dead. The hippo has halted, overwhelmed by the euphony of my song, no doubt. And the Hurrier of Light has taken second place to cries of "That ain't over, Warren" from Turn of the Hippo Rider. Come on. This has to be the right option, right? Boost! This is it, folks! The final stretch, the Hurrier of Light has pushed the Moonhopper into hair racing speeds, and I missed most of that. If you're gonna boost on the inside. Why are you boosting on the outside? That was dumb. Nah, they won by a hair. Their larger frame won it. We have word from N7000 at the finish line. The winner of the Hyper Hustle is... Oh, yay! I did win. I picked right. The Hurrier of Light by a nose! I did good. It needs a dragon. That dragon thing needs a dragon face. Cute widow dragon. Huh? Oh, hi. We do not understand. Our chosen form was suitable, our performance flawless, yet victory was not ours to claim. It has been long since we have experienced this quickening of the pulse, this vexation. That's racing for you. Just when you think you've got it, just when you think you've got it, some grinding idiots come shooting past to take the gold. Then sometimes you get to be that grinning idiot. And that's the thrill of it. You never know if you don't go your way. You just race and with all you've got. That you're upset to have lost can only mean one thing. You want to win next time. That's a dream worth chasing. Trust me, I'm an expert. We do feel a yearning to race once more, a desire to triumph. Looks like my hopper's going to need more batteries. This is well. We will engage with the other patrons of this establishment to develop a superior stratagem. Dynamis readings indicate a positive effect on the local environment. In accordance with Jemmingway's aspirations, the last dregs has become an ever greater source of hope. Despite the significant expense, extensive property damage, and crushing defeat incurred, this unit rates the Hyper Hustle as worth it. Yay. Oh, did you see the little sassy thing that Talking Way did with her hips? I love it. It's like, Oh, dear God. What is he doing? Sir. Sir. Oh, dear God. What? That's what we're getting, isn't it? That's the present. At the end, it's a new emote, and it's this new dance, isn't it? Oh, my God. To think you did all of that on a elaborate-built craft. I'm delighted that we could play some small part in your triumph. And I'm even more delighted that the Nibiran have finally found something to work toward. Still, I'll be glad to resume our usual service. Maybe make myself a nice carrot coffee while I'm behind the counter. that right there, that's what Talking Way did earlier. That little hip thing. You were right, I admit it. I had a great time racing, even if I didn't understand half of what was going on. But as fun as it was, I need to be getting on home to Thavner. Don't want to leave the hippo riders alone for too long. Let some Hamsa heads start getting restless. We've finished packing up the broadcasting equipment, so we'll be heading back to the Dreaming Workshop ourselves. So soon? It'll feel so empty out here in the cosmic void without you. Affirmative. But we did not have one more... Wait. But did we not have one more objective to complete before the other organic life forms depart? Objective? Oh! I nearly forgot! Talking Way! Inventing Way! Help me lift this! 1, 2... Oh! Whoa! That's a neat little trophy. It's for you, Warren! A trophy befitting the victor of the Hyper Hustle. As you can see, it was designed within the image of the last dregs, the Hippo Riders, and also the Dreaming Ways. That reminds me, we brought a few commemorative gifts as well. Talking Way, Inventing Way, help me lift these. 1, 2... You know, you got a giant elephant woman right there who could probably help you way easier with her giant elephant arms. One for the last dregs, and one for Svarna. You have an eatery there too, I hear. Then I hope you'll let us keep you company at mealtimes, whether it's weather advisories, hopping music, or simply a friendly voice you need. Hope FM is here for you. So this is a radio contraption too, has bigger ears than the ones I saw. But I'll be sure to listen with the crew. I was just thinking we should get one of these. Our patrons are going to love it. Projections anticipate increased customer satisfaction in the ambiance category. Thank you, Warren. We wouldn't be here if you hadn't brought us together. I think I speak for everyone when I say that this day will shine like a newborn star in our memories. I hope you feel the same. Shake those hips. Just don't let it eclipse the possibility of more unforgettable days to come. After all, look across the sea, up at the moon, past the distant stars, and you'll find us waiting for you. Yeah. Oh, I got the trophy. And, yep, I knew the dance. I knew it was going to be it. Ooh, I got to find a place for this trophy. Ooh, where in my apartment am I going to fit this trophy? My apartment is already filled with crap as it is. I don't know how much more crap I can fit in there. Your reputation it just increased to allied. With reputation with the Hippo Riders, the Dreaming Ways, and the staff and patrons of the Last Dregs. Through your efforts, your allies from Atheris to the stars beyond have forged bonds of friendship that promise to remain strong through the years. You are truly a hero to the to tribes throughout the universe. Yay! Space Race. Sounds like the name of a Hanna-Barbera cartoon. Wait, can we actually? Oh wow, it actually does have little chatty bits. Oh, oh, sweet. Lots more people here, too. You could do turkey. Beleaguered Dragon's still over here, just hanging, just chilling. Hi, Beleaguered Dragon. How you doing? Ooh, I wonder. Now that it's been completed, does that mean any new stuff has showed up at the vendors, or does it mean that the Elysian has changed at all? No, that's from before. All right, nothing new with you. Okay. Has this Oh, I could have just teleported to that guy. Is Elysian changed at all? No, it looks the same. Still got Durgans flying around. Okay. Hippo Riders were in Thavnair. We definitely have to end this stream. But I just want to check these things first. Also, there should be another one of those radios out here, too. And see, then they should have given us a radio, too. And again, still should have gotten a Dreaming's Ways uniform. Man. So cute. Alright. Do they have a radio? They do have a radio! Mechanical, or heretofore unidentified. The exotic foods, carrot-based beverages, and drinks have it's a commercial for the Last Dregs. Nice. And up in the Last Dregs, it was a commercial for Dreaming Ways. Let's see. Not Mender. Peddler, there we go. Tabletop stuff. Okay, nothing in the form of that. I didn't check these though. Nope, nothing there. Let's check the moon bunnies. I do love this new mount. I love it a lot. Alright, where's the vendor? Is over here? Yes. No, the same stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So I didn't unlock anything new at the vendors. But let's go ahead and end this stream. First by getting our new emote. And we'll check that out when we get back to the apartment. So I have a trophy to place, goddammit! Let's see. You know what? I know where I can put it. Again, my apartment is a mess of things I found and been gifted. There's no cohesion, no theme, nothing here. It's all just a mishmash of garbage. But let's see. I know what I can do. Housing, no furnishing. You. Put you over there. And then I'll put you right there. Pride of place. Oh no, that went wrong. There we go. Hell yeah! Now, after a thing like that, who can sleep after something like that? Let's get our dancing shoes on! Where is it? Where's my green dot? The lop hop. There we go! Now, with this, this filling your eye holes, let's go ahead and end this stream here. And before I talk about what's coming up in the next live stream, let's talk about what we talk about at the end of every live stream. First, plug time. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages and everything in between, if you enjoyed what you saw here today, if you enjoyed that butt, look at that butt. Yeah, look at the butt. Look at it. Then, why don't you stop on over at my Patreon. Patreon.com/featherhoof_gaming, where for just a couple bucks a month, not only can you help support the channel, help it grow, help me get better equipment for the studio. Nightbot, why aren't you working? Did I not do it? There it goes. Oh, it took it a while. Where for just a couple bucks a month, not only can you help support the channel, help it grow, help me get better equipment for the studio, help me desperately upgrade this aging PC of mine, but you get something back in return, from exclusive access to a Discord chat, early access to videos, my YouTube videos when I get back to making those, unedited versions of all my YouTube videos. Again, when I get back to making those, being a part of multiplayer Saturdays, stuff like that. Give it a look when you have a chance. But if none of that entices you, you could of course instead subscribe to this channel right here on Twitch, which instead will give you the ability to kill ads. Because let's face it, who doesn't love killing ads? And it gives you access to the emotes that were being shared earlier, spammed earlier by Tyro, and by Tyro, and by Tyro. If you need a refresher, they look a little something. Hold on, I got this. A little something, sort of like this. But also remember, if you're an Amazon Prime or Twitch Prime subscriber, you can subscribe to one channel every 30 days for free. Spend those Bezos bucks, and you can do so, one channel every 30 days for free. So why not make it this one? Cost you nothing extra, kicks a little bit back to the channel, and you still get access to the emotes. So win-win. But if you have absolutely no money to spend, I understand, money can be tight, I get that. But you can still support the channel for free. Absolutely nothing. First off, by sharing it. Letting people know the channel is here, let them know what we do, help grow the community. Because the bigger the community, the more we can do with more people. And feedback. Feedback and constructive criticism helps out immensely. Keeps the channel growing, keeps it moving forward. More importantly, keeps it from moving backwards. And you can do so when this episode shows up on my YouTube later, where in the comment section below, you can let me know what you liked, what you didn't like, things you'd like to see more of, less of, or just other games you'd like to see played on the channel. And that is my shtick. That's my spiel. I'm out of here. We'll be back tomorrow. I want to start. There's a game out there called Undertale Yellow. It's a not official but officially sanctioned, I think, prequel to Undertale. So I want to play the shit out of that. So I'm hoping I can do that tomorrow. Not to mention, there's also that Cult of the Lamb update, and I have been thinking about doing that. So I mean, I've got choices, both of which I'm really interested in doing. So we'll see how that turns out. But Multiplayer Saturday is still up in the air. I'm trying to find something that I can try and get a lot of patrons involved in. I think like maybe going back to something like classic, like Prop Hunt, or going back to Mario Kart, or
You know, what was it? What was it? Was something like golf with your friends, something like that. I think I'm leaning towards something that we can get a lot of people all together with. So that's where I'm leaning at the moment. But for now, hey, I got to get to getting. So I will take off. I'll see you guys tomorrow with the start of a new series. I'm looking forward to it. I hope you guys are enjoyed the Final Fantasy 14 6.55. We're set. We are ready for the expansion this summer, and this expansion definitely got me excited. Wuklemat is possibly, like I said, is the best new character they've ever introduced into this game, and I can't wait to see more of her. But that's in the future. For now, take care. Have yourselves a fantastic morning, afternoon, evening, or sleep, whichever one you're heading towards. And I will see you all next time.